Anyway, let's start the game.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
You like Bloodborne though?
Yeah, I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne is on the tier of Dark Souls 1, just below Dark Souls 2.
I need to play that.
Love
For
Bloodborne.
real.
You can.
I love Bloodborne.
At any point, Alex.
Anyway, yeah, that's all I gotta say. It's less slow and methodical. It's more fast and methodical, but you know, it's whatever. I already hit the fucking start button, so if I'm gonna keep talking about it, now, I'm officially burning recording time. Like, there's a finite amount of that.
Yeah, we gotta save the trees.
Save the trees on my hard drive.
Yeah, well, it's also why the document got burned down, so we've already
Well,
wasted.
like, I actually like I have a tree in my backyard, and I've got this machine that's just constantly stripping it into paper, and then I'm just writing the ones and zeros directly to the paper in lieu of having a hard drive.
Nice.
Anyway,
that's
so
why he's never helpful. He's
I
too
really
busy.
wanted to do a cold open today, where I was just gonna be like, because it's something I've done a few times, and I don't think I've done it in this campaign. Maybe I did at the beginning, I don't remember, where I wasn't going to say it, I was just going to, in the middle of a conversation, just go, if you like pina coladas...
Got Amari Dempsey?
And getting caught in the rain.
Every
And
time
then
I hear that song, I go, my head goes, and getting caught in the rain. Wait, what is the fucking line from Hotel California? My mind always goes straight into Hotel California from there. Warm smell of colitas rising through the air.
Pretty funny.
How could you do that? How could you replace the greatest song ever written with Hotel California?
I
do like both songs.
Does Alex run the Hotel California? Can we start the session?
Yeah, I literally, I'm trying to hit the button and it's not working. I'm trying to like force load the theme song. Ronnie, Hotel California or Escape, the Pina Colada song?
Wait, what?
So maps are teleporting between benches, respawning on the same map where you die, and only ever taking 1 damage max from things.
Lee?
I'm so confused.
Hotel California.
Okay, you're dead to me. You went back down on the human ranking, sorry.
Damn it.
My brain thinks they're the same song, apparently, so I don't have to choose.
That's the worst.
I mean, I would choose the Pina Colada song just because I don't know the Hotel California song.
Okay, first of all, I love that you would say that. Second of all, how is any human being over like the age of 14 not heard Hotel California?
I mean, I've heard it, but I can't, like, think of it. It is not in my head.
Plenty of room at the Hotel California.
Okay.
It's a lonely
Amari
place.
Dempsey.
It's a lonely. It's got like, yeah. I fucking hate the Eagles. I
I
wish.
like the Eagles, but that song is
You should
incredible.
have a strong opinion on the Eagles. It's not that important, Robert.
Well, I only hate them because of that song.
Wow.
Actually, I'm sorry. Can I try again? Can I try again?
Mm-hmm.
I only hate him because of Alex.
What are you talking about?
Alex do.
Yeah, Alex likes
Yeah,
birds.
Such a bastard.
Yeah, I should have gotten that.
If you like making love at midnight,
I'm
Come on, everybody now.
That song is about people who can't communicate.
I mean, yes, of course.
wow, you know who else can't communicate?
Oh.
This guy. There we go. It finally loaded. We're good. We're good. See, I'm already feeling better. I owe you guys. Thank you for humoring my pina colada. Whoa, that would be...
For half an hour.
Adarsh, I have a challenge for you. All right, I'm just going to pause this for 2 seconds. I need you to learn, like, Adobe Audition or even Audacity, and I want you to do a fucking mashup of Hotel California and the Pina Colada song.
I could probably do that. I'll give it a
That sounds
shot.
like a lot of work.
And
That's
I
a
need...
big fucking ask.
It did take me like 4 hours to remix fucking a Dark
I
Souls
already
2
know.
theme with door slamming. So.
I already know, like,
That's such
music.
a weird thing
Like,
to
I
ask
already know
someone
how
to do,
to
Robert.
audio engineer stuff, so that's
such a weird thing to ask someone, Robert. Like, why would you ask something like that? It's almost like asking them to remix door slamming sounds to make a song.
Which only took me 3 hours.
Which I've seen done. I've seen someone do that, but it was an oven slamming.
Haven't we all?
No! Ronnie! You haven't finished Trump!
I've been waiting weeks. Thank you, Ronnie.
Wait, what?
What?
After
What just happened?
leaving Alacyr with the Tome of... It's the only way. With the Tome of Erudition to finally find out what the fuck is going on. Unwilling to continue to use this incredibly dangerous item unless you absolutely have to. Knowing that answers are only going to be found with the old crew and captain of the Black Dawn. You hunted the Vasal Barrier Islands, heading to Fort Haled, hoping to find Captain Rayburn, the last captain of the Black Dawn. Unfortunately, she had seemingly disappeared from the islands, but the fort commander, Captain Strike, was more than willing to assist you if you helped him with a little problem. He was having issues with his liaison to the NSO and their ability to smuggle and sell things to the mainland. And given Alacyr is the most well-connected, it was the easiest solution, it always has been. So, given your neutrality and already inbuilt trust thanks to Lawrence, you agreed. You would deal with this, and he would find Captain Rayburn. So he sent you back to the mainland. You ended up at Omen Harbor, where you eventually, less than enthused, assisted the mayor, Charles Raid, a man with some sort of powerful arcane wieldings that even he didn't seem to quite understand. Eventually, you dealt with a large crew known as the Iron Wolves, who had not quite taken over the town, but had certainly taken over their portion of it. The misery of Omen Harbor seeping into every pore, thought, everything. And eventually, along with one of the Lantern Guild, an old woman by the nickname Maymay, at your side, that you agreed to bring to Alacyr, you headed back, meeting with another group, a traveling band, a traveling town almost, known as the Wandering Hearth. An inn on wheels, if nothing else. Oh, that sounded awful, sorry. During this time, you also stopped at Lesthon House, where Frey communed with some spirits and found the tortures, misery, and death of the Black Sun overwhelming, as it had been. Finding a poor girl who was apparently killed by a couple of her siblings, or at least left for dead, a vengeful spirit. Eventually, though, your juries brought you back to Alacyr, where you ended up back at the Aurum Sanctorum, and after finding a number of questionable things going on with Ollie, another old friend appeared, and by morning, you were dealing with Cassie all over again, the subordinate crewman of Captain Wallace. Who could really say? But as morning turns to afternoon, and you guys begin going about your day, I ask unto you, Lawrence, as you are starting to head up the stairs, Cassie charges towards you and begins unleashing a cavalcade of words that can barely be construed as sentences or even thoughts. What are you doing?
Lawrence takes a deep breath. Is she in Lawrence's way, or?
She's essentially like, as you're like getting the steps go half and then turn, so there's like a little landing, and as you're at half at that point, she's like, I got a hand on your shoulder, and has already said quite a few words that are not really comprehensive to a human brain.
Lawrence is gonna keep moving.
Okay, look. I'm sorry if anything happened to... Look, there's just... what we need to do is talk about this, and we're going to figure this out. And look, I'm sorry if anything happened, and you seem to be mad. That's I don't understand. Can you please just explain what's going on? Why you're so mad at me? Why you don't seem to want to talk to me? I'm trying to be friends. I didn't realize that. I thought you were kind of a creep. It turns out you're not really a creep, and I'm sorry that I assumed based on, you know. And she like at this point like starts like going to touch her glasses.
Touch Lawrence's?
Yes.
Just get her hand slapped then.
At that, she like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize what I said. Listen, I've only met a couple of people who wear glasses indoors, especially the kind that are like, you know, tinted like that so that you can't see their eyes. It seems like normally they're kind of creeps and they stare at you and it's weird and they're like trying to hide something. And I don't generally trust people who are trying to hide something, but it seems like you're a good person. So just, if you could just do what you can to explain it, just, I'm sorry, can we please just have a conversation about this? And she's like at this point, like grabbing your hand, trying to like pull you back downstairs.
Lawrence doesn't budge. To answer your question, no, I don't think we can have a conversation. I don't think anyone can have a conversation with you. It doesn't seem like you know the meaning of the word.
She, like, not quite tears in her eyes, but, like, her eyes immediately just go, like, a little bloodshot, and she starts, like, blinking. Like, did I do something to you? I'm sorry I tried to touch your glasses. I'm trying to make things better, and I just... I don't... Yeah, you're obviously a trustworthy friend of the rest of them, and, I mean, you know, there's Streeg and Garrett, and if they trust you, that I feel like I should too, and I feel like, you know, we need to be on better terms than this if we're going to be friends, and we need to be friends because I need to be able to trust people, and if not everyone there trusts me, and you don't trust me, then how do we trust each other?
We don't. Lawrence will try to move upstairs again.
At this point, she's like pulling on your jacket pleadingly.
Your name was Cassie. If it's trust you're seeking, or respect, or it's something you desire, you do not do so by laying your hands on people. You do not do so by speaking at them.
She blinks a couple of times, like she's like nearly like quivering at this point. Now I remember we established who left, like who was gone last session. Like I know a couple of you had headed out. I don't remember exactly who.
Did Streeg? I want to say Streeg left.
Pretty sure I had at least gone outside.
Yeah. Essentially, I'm trying to ask who's still downstairs.
We have Mira and Frey upstairs.
Mira and Frey are still upstairs in the bedroom.
Yeah. I'll imagine Adarsh is with...
Adarsh?
I'm sorry. Adarsh's character, Samar.
Adarsh's character. Sorry, Samar's lost their name.
I specified Samar is with Ollie, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Where is that exactly? If we can like
downstairs,
try to understand the layout.
Like
yeah,
near the front, there's a gurney-esque bed.
So there's a kitchen, right? We've established that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's in the back right next. It's in the back of the ground floor, right by the stairs.
Okay. So I guess Garrett is the question then. Streeg's outside. Where's Garrett at?
So where's Garrett?
I would say Garrett's probably outside as well. I think he would have gone for. Yeah, there's no one to see this.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I mean, I'm assuming if I'm downstairs...
I'm sure Samar hears it, but...
Yeah.
I imagine you hear Cassie's side. Speaking very loudly.
Yeah, that seems right.
Give me an int notice to see how much you can... Give me an int notice at -2 to see how much you can actually parse here.
Okay.
It's tough. One side's quiet, the other side is Cassie.
Without being able to read body language, yes, it's very tough to understand what she's saying.
Feathers, so I'm gonna go buy a bunch more.
I did it again. I did it again, you guys.
What?
I had a fucking video open that I didn't close off, and I just readjusted my earbud and started playing it. Apologies.
Close your videos.
I literally, like I said, there's a billion things I have to fucking do before every session, and sometimes I miss. I checked Spotify, I didn't check for a video that was still open. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption.
So what did Samar notice?
Cassie's She's obviously upset, though the specifics are definitely too hard to figure out. At least like, while you're, making sure that Ollie's not going to need additional anything. Like, making sure that this is it. He's going to be good.
Yeah. Can I tell from the pauses in the conversation that she is talking to someone?
I will say, yeah, like, you can tell, and, based on what's going on, you would have to assume Lawrence, but...
Yeah, I think probably if it sounds like she's upset and she's talking to someone, I would come out just to see if everything's okay.
Does she still have her hands on Lawrence's coat?
No, she will have let go.
So I guess Lawrence is like up a stair, past the landing, looking down at Cassie.
So you can't even see Lawrence, you just see Cassie.
She's like hand on the banister or something.
I think I'd ask, is everything okay?
I mean, it's fine. I just thought, like, times like these, I wish I just still had Rowan here. He was just so good at helping me not upset people. I just talk too much, and without him, I feel like I'm a little lost. And he was just always the one who was good at kind of translating what I'm trying to say into what I'm actually meaning. And without him, and she just continues like this for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
If she's gonna be a couple minutes, Lawrence is leaving after 30 seconds.
As soon as Lawrence starts walking away, she wait.
One cannot rely on others forever.
I'm sorry. I just want to, be able to.
One cannot rely on others forever. If you want to be understood, you must learn to be understood. And typically, that would start with understanding others.
She gives a slow blink at that. I mean, sure, but what do I... What does that have to do with everything that's going on here? I mean, I've been talking to Frey, and he seems like he's still happy with me, but then, I mean, there's everything going on here, and and it continues. Once again,
it goes on for more than 20 seconds, Lawrence goes to leave again.
As soon as you take about 2 steps, she takes 2 steps behind you. It's like, wait.
Mr. Farrak is a very courteous sort. I can be at times, but I do not feel like being so now. Do not mistake their courtesy and kindness for true understanding.
As you say that, she just now she's close to crying.
Cassie, maybe we should go to the other room and we can talk a little bit. How about that?
At this point, she just kind of lets you go, Lawrence, and immediately heads down and goes to you, Samar. Is he telling the truth? Does Frey really hate me? Do you all hate me, or you just... I don't know how long you've known. I mean, I know it hasn't been too long, but after what happened, I don't. I mean, is Mira still mad about that time? I know it was before you were there, but does everyone, are you guys just tolerating me? Is there just not a chance that, and she's on the verge of just breaking down. The words that are coming out of her mouth are the only thing keeping her composure right now.
I think Samar is probably, instead of saying anything, just going to give her a big hug.
As you do, she doesn't quite reciprocate. She just kind of freezes up and just kind of accepts it and continues talking. And just... If even, I know that me and Streak got off on the wrong foot. Sometimes I know that I kind of made some mistakes with him, and I know it's not really fair, but I thought I learned from it. I thought he, liked me now, as a person, not like that, but at least, more than tolerated me. I mean, yeah, he tolerates me, but in the end, he seems like a good person, but what if he really just hates me, and it's just all, what about Garrett?
Cassie,
what about Garrett? He was like a big brother or a dad or something. He always seemed so nice, but what if he just really wants to, and she does not let you get worded edgewise for the next 10 minutes, as she ends up pretty much just crying into your shoulder, whining about the worst case scenarios of if everyone here actually hates her.
Listen, there's a secret to talking to her. Walk away. That gets
I think I will bring her with me to where Ollie is, and then I will go back to hugging her and just let her talk for however long she wants. Because all I was doing was sitting there anyway, so I think I'm just gonna let her get it all out.
Lawrence goes up to look for the others to see where they're at.
Yep. Meanwhile, you head into Samar's bedroom.
Please describe the state of the room for me, Robert.
Give me 1 second. Where you can see Mira and Frey on the bed, and I need to real quick just check the name of the last session. The Whirlwind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like a whirlwind went through there. You can see just stuff piling out of the closet. A pile of pillows and blankets just slowly, like a volcanic eruption, falling off of the bed because there's just too many to fit on it. It is the main dresser half dragged towards the bed.
What type of flooring is it?
It's wood.
Just scraping up the wooden floors?
Yes, there are very obvious scrapes on it.
Adarsh.
Yes.
In the past, Samar has shared medical supplies with Lawrence. If Lawrence saw Samar's medical supplies, were they neat? Were they orderly? Were they more hodgepodge?
I think they're not like they're not like meticulous, but they're definitely like everything has a place. It's meant so that it is functionally organized. Like, I don't want to be in a position where there's an emergency and I can't find what I need, so they're like, everything has a place.
In the few times that Lawrence has been here at your place of business, it has generally had the same vibe to it, as in not Whirlwind had gone through recently.
Yes, yeah.
So Lawrence opens the door. He looks to the others. You see him, like, as his head scans the room. And he'll finally return his gaze to the others.
Frey just kind of shrugs.
Did you?
I might have helped a little in the end, but it already looked much like this.
Mira lets out a long sigh.
We're guests here.
True, but I'm sure Samar will understand.
Understand the disrespect to their belongings?
Understand that, that we did have a productive conversation with Cassie.
I see. A cost, then. A simple cost.
Yes.
And she did this with your help, then. For some part.
Well, I brought in some of the blankets and pillows.
The ones and the one that's the floor?
Oh, no, the ones on the bed.
Wasn't there a closet that's been ransacked in the corner, Robert?
Yes. Over by the window, there is a closet with a number of what seem like jackets or cloaks and other things just kind of piling out of it.
Didn't someone say she was an adult?
He is very much, but that can mean something different for everybody.
I see. So her instance of adulthood does not indicate any inherent respect for the belongings of others or themselves.
Well, I think the interesting bit that came out of all of this is that And Frey will look over at Mira. Oh, I do believe that Captain Wallace sent her here specifically so that she could lead him to us.
And what are we going to do about that?
That I don't know.
Lawrence,
I don't know how close he is. I don't know how closely she's being watched. But he saw that she was very worried about us from her gifts. And so he gave her some tasks to do in Alacyr. And she, knowing that she wanted to come find us here at the same time.
Lawrence like half nods, shuts his mouth very tightly. Is there any dishes in here still? William is asking.
I think Cassie was bringing them down.
Yeah, Cassie brought them
How
down.
about that?
Okay. Then, if that is the case, then Lawrence will simply turn away and begin heading back downstairs.
After he steps out, Frey will look back at Mir and I suppose that went reasonably well.
She looks kind of vaguely dissatisfied. He's not wrong.
No, he's certainly not wrong.
I'll try to talk to her and clean up before we leave. Not me. I mean, I'll just... She kind of, it's just very quickly is like, I'm not gonna do maid job, clean up after everyone sort of implication. But, I'll just like I said, maybe no one has ever told her that this is not nice before.
He smiles faintly and, well, let me know how that goes.
She just lets out another very long sigh.
I suppose I can at least do my part. I will bring these back to Ollie's room, and Frey will pick up the pillows and blanket he had dragged over to go and bring them back to Ollie's room and just dump them on the bed.
I guess Mira will be nice enough to clean up anything that has spilled. But other than that, that is not my job.
All right. Meanwhile, so Lawrence, you make your way back down. First, Garrett, Shrieg, what are you two doing?
Garrett was just going for a walk after breakfast, so he was just walking around the block, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I feel like once Streak saw Garrett come out, he would have just started walking with him too.
All right. So, anything to say, or are you guys just quietly enjoying a time away from the chaotic shop?
I think if anyone could walk in silence with each other,
Garrett
it would
and Streak.
probably be Garrett and Streak.
Yeah, I would say so.
A knowing nod speaks 1,000 words between those two. Oh. All right. So, otherwise, Lawrence, you make your way back downstairs where you can hear in the, one of the side rooms, the inimitable sound of Cassie still talking. Eventually there's a pause and she just... and then keeps going.
Doctor? Lawrence will peek his head in.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know what we would find here. With this new information in mind, I'll see to taking care of the matter of reputation myself. So please don't concern yourself for that.
Okay, if you're sure.
I can see when there are necessary priorities that must be looked into.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Lawrence considers mentioning mentioning what's going on upstairs, but he finds himself incapable of finding the words to do so politely. So he simply purses his lips and goes to get his coat.
Okay.
Cassie, meanwhile, like, first initially, like, scared of whatever Lawrence is going to say, like, waits for him to leave, and then just continues to talk to you, Samar.
That's fine.
Just
I
more-
think they just let her talk.
Right, so, I mean, but if everyone really hates me, I mean, do you hate me? Because, I mean, it seems like he does, and, I mean, like, that wasn't supposed to happen, and I hate when people hate me. It just doesn't seem fair. I mean, I haven't done anything horrible. I mean, yeah, I know that I'm not the easiest to get along with sometimes, but I feel like actually I am. It's just, you know, I mean, there are some phrases people have used, like, acquired taste, and I mean, I don't know, sometimes I've had, like, in the past I've always had, you know, people who can help, you know, ease it in sometimes when I, you know, do something wrong, but now I can't. It's just horrible. I mean, I just want, and it continues to go and go.
I think Samar does shake their head when she says, "Do you hate me?" But otherwise, they've realized that they're not going to get a word in, so they just kind of let her talk.
And she talks and talks. Lawrence, where are you going?
Grab jacket, grab hat, step outside, breathe in the fresh air, get that twinge of Omen Harbor that's still on the clothes, gag a little, see if he spots the others on for a walk, and then if not, he'll just be heading out.
I imagine waiting a moment out front, you would eventually, they were just going around the block, so you'd see him probably coming up the side, up like the side of the road.
Lawrence will wave, putting on a smile. Mr. Viacourt, Mr. Strieg. Enjoying a morning walk?
Yes,
Bit
morning.
quieter out here.
At the reminder, Lawrence has trouble maintaining the smile, but doesn't falter for long. Right. I was intending on heading out to take care of some business. If you two aren't busy, do you wish to join? Maybe it'll provide a bit of more scenery for your walk.
Were you planning on checking in to see if that captain came back and started saying some things?
Yes, that's one thing I was looking to find out about, in addition to picking up some supplies. Some new clothing that is not eternally tainted by Omen Harmor would be nice. At least I thought so.
That would
Any
certainly
other
be helpful.
plans?
What was that, Lee?
I don't have any other plans.
Yeah, sure. I'll come on. You will notice though that Garrett's in a completely different set of clothes from his traveling clothes. It's actually he's in his nice clothes because his traveling clothes are all dirty.
Oh.
So he doesn't smell like Omen Harbor.
Our clothes were boiled at some point. I think it's important to mention, but
Yeah.
in my mind, there's a memory that lingers.
Well, remember, you guys at least got baths and things on the way back,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, bads and boiled clothes, but you know. Anyway,
So, you guys are heading out to find a place to buy clothes.
just a normal outfitter. Just give him replacements. New jacket for Larry. Actually, I'm sure his jacket, he probably took that off for the actual dive. So, I guess just new base clothes and then a new set for everyone else as well.
Alright.
I would say Lawrence during the walk is less talkative than normal. Like he does the thing where, you know, when people recognize him, he'll greet them. Like there's probably a few people like at stands that he'll like greet by name, you know, speak to them very briefly about how things have been, etc. before, you know, moving on. But there's less you know, casual conversation within the group itself, at least coming from him.
Sorry if you want us to comment on this, but as established, Streak and Garrett were perfectly fine walking in silence earlier.
Yeah.
I don't need you to comment on it, but it's, I believe, worth noting, is all.
Oh, alright.
Basically, if Lawrence felt like talking, Garrett would certainly listen or respond. But but he's seen enough people who've seen some things that if they don't want to talk, he's not gonna pry at it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Otherwise, Frey, Mira, you guys. Scenes. God damn it! I made the mistake. Frey, Mira, anything else you guys are doing upstairs in the bed? Where Cassie has seemingly abandoned you for probably 25 minutes, half hour now.
Yeah, I think after Frey returns the bedding to the other room, he's gonna just, he's gonna head downstairs and see what people are up to.
Yeah, Mira probably also would have just gone downstairs.
Is Cassie still like with Samar?
Yes, still
Yes.
talking.
Okay. Frey will kind of like take a look in there as he like kind of, I guess pauses in the entryway. Does Samar look like they need help? Are they good? What's the vibe?
I think they seem fine. I think they're like, I think like a little bit their mind is a little distracted anyway. So it's kind of like white noise and it's kind of pleasant. Like, like there's some conversation happening that's not just them sitting here in silence and like ruminating or whatever. So yeah. And also like, I think it probably seems like they kind of like Cassie, like not like, she is a lot, but she also clearly means well. So I think they're just kind of like, yeah, this is fine. I don't mind this.
Okay. So Frey will just kind of, look in a moment, see that things seem, okay, contained. Cassie is clearly occupied. So he will step back, looking over at Mira. Well, I suppose there's still stuff to get up to in the city itself, though, I don't know where Mr. Beckett has gone. He was going to help me with that task.
I had forgotten immediately. Did he say to us that he was gonna go do the thing and to not worry about it, or was that to someone else?
It was Samar he spoke to.
Okay, so we would not know. I mean, maybe he went to go take care of it, or maybe he would have said something to Summer before he left. She kind of shrugs.
His hat and coat are gone. He's not here. He went to go get cigarettes and milk.
Oh, Dad!
And he never returns.
Well, maybe he needed a bit of a break after the evening and the morning's excitement.
Well, I mean, we could always ask. She kind of nods at the room where Summer and Cassie and presumably Ollie are.
Yeah. So they are downstairs in one of the, like, you know, where Ollie is. And Cassie has been intermittently taking breaks, but for the most part still just chaotically talking.
Yeah.
Eventually noticing that there is, you know, in those minor breaks, that there is activity down here. She would just kind of like, right, so I need to go for a minute. And she just like squeezes your hand some more, and then immediately darts out to Frame Mira, whoever she would find first.
They're together, so yeah.
If you're both, yeah, you both came down like together.
Yeah, they're talking right now.
So hi, your friend, I'm sorry, I forgot his name. Emmett, was it?
Lawrence Beckett.
Told me his name was Emmett, or something like that.
Mira blinks.
How strange of him.
Rory, maybe? Emmett? One of those.
No, it's maybe he said Larry.
Sure. Anyway, so I'm just and like you can see she's like on the verge of tears. It's obvious that she has been on the verge of tears for a while. I know that and like she's like, for the first time in a long while, she's almost like being meek and not really wanting to talk.
Did he say something?
You seem to trust him and get along with him, and I just you know, there's just a sense of he made it seem like maybe everyone hates me and that you all only tolerate me because there's just no other choice, and that you might be taking advantage of me and my connections or something, but I don't really think that's true, and I really don't know what connections or advantages I would have, and so I don't really know. I mean, maybe I'm just thinking that, and I'm just putting these thoughts into my head, and he didn't actually say them, and I'm not sure, and I'm not sure what's real and what's not. It just seems like maybe there's just a chance that, you know, you guys actually all hate me and don't really tolerate me, because it seemed like even there was a time that Shriek liked me, like, not liked me, but like at least liked me or tolerated me and was kind of nice, and like, I mean, he even let me give him a hug, but what if you guys were just lying about that? I'm just worried that what if there's no chance that you could actually like really like me, and what if you all just secretly hate me and are just being nice?
I can promise you, Cassie, that I do not hate you, and I do believe I can speak for Mira as well when I say that she doesn't feel that way either.
She has a better reason than anyone else to hate me, and I mean, after everything that I did, I kind of treated her like crap, and I feel horrible about it. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm in just a bad spot. I mean, after what happened with, you know, Rowan, I feel guilty about that, and I thought that something bad was going to happen to Shriek, and then didn't, and then didn't, and then didn't, and I thought horrible things were going to happen to you guys, and then they didn't, and maybe they will, but I don't know, and I feel like I'm going crazy, and why does he hate me? I mean, did you guys say bad things about me? And this continues, minute after minute after minute.
I think Mr. Beckett might just find you a little too energetic for him. You've seen him. He's an old man.
He's not that
Energy
old.
is hard to come by sometimes.
He's not that old. He's got to be like the same age as you, right?
Mira blinks.
How old do you think I am?
She grits her teeth and
Frey just smiles.
I mean, it's not like you guys are as old as, you know, Garrett.
We very much do enjoy your company, Cassie. I know things are difficult right now. All around, really.
She was expecting more and like blinks for a minute. Like, you can see she was expecting, like, more reassurances. And when she doesn't get them... I mean, I know things are difficult. I
can answer.
Oh, go ahead.
There are a few things that you have done that I do not like, but that does not mean that I do not like you. I could say the same about Mr. Lawrence or anybody, really.
Even me.
Cassie's just a mirror that forces you guys to interact with each other in the worst way.
Frey just has like this amused smile on his lips. Like he's clearly just kind of like, you know, just poking to have some fun.
I think Amira would just kind of like very briefly look put on the spot, but then, you know, adapt to it. Well, probably, I think so. Anybody, like I said. Does that make sense? She's directing that mostly at Cassie.
I guess that makes sense. I don't, And she doesn't really say anything.
Did I win?
Winning is the most important thing in a conversation. We all know that.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time when you hit me. I didn't like that.
Again, I did a lot of really stupid things, but I didn't do anything today, and it still seems like your friend Lawrence or Rory or Emmett or whatever his name was. Lawrence? How is Larry short
Mr.
for Lawrence?
Lawrence?
That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Lawrence? Wait, what's his first name?
Lawrence?
His name's Lawrence?
I mean, Frey just said that it's Lawrence Beckett.
Right. Well, then why would you call him Mr. Lawrence?
Respect.
She seems confused. I don't... Did you guys, like, say horrible things about me, or nothing at all, or something bad? I've never... I mean, people sometimes don't, you know...
Admittedly, when he did come upstairs, he did seem a little put off by the state of the room. We did leave it a bit of a mess.
I mean, yeah, but, like, it'll get cleaned up.
Mira frowns immediately.
And Frey will look over at Mira, clearly knowing the answer to this question, but he's asking it for Cassie's sake. And does Samar have any servants?
I can hire someone for the day to clean up the whole place.
Mira's frown deepens.
Well, I suppose that would be one solution.
Cassie, I don't think it's very nice to make a mess of someone's room and not clean it up yourself.
I mean, I'm getting it cleaned up. Well,
It's not the same thing.
she blinks in blank confusion.
It's one solution, but not the better one, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't... She kind of, like, grits her teeth. I don't... don't know what to do.
I can show you.
I don't mean that. I mean everything.
Well, maybe don't start with everything. Maybe start with just one thing.
Now you're gonna say that one thing should be cleaning up the room and not paying someone to do it for some reason, even though I have the coin to do so? Isn't that the point of, like, making coin and being rich is so you don't have to do things that are horrible and boring?
Well, if you want to get back into Mr. Beckett's good graces, he might find some appeal to that.
But I mean, it's not like Samar cares as long as it gets cleaned, right? And at this point, she goes over, Samar?
Mm-hmm.
So we took out all of your. Me and Frey took out. I couldn't finish that sentence. I'm sorry. She's not breaking into laughter. I am.
Mira coughs immediately, like immediately and pointedly.
So me and Frey kind of took all the pillows and blankets from the, everywhere because we wanted the bed to be more comfortable while we were laying in it. And now they're saying that I need to clean it, but like you'd be okay if I just pay someone to do it, right?
I would like to say that I brought back the ones that I brought from Ollie's room, so they're back where they started.
Okay. I think someone looks at like Frey and Mira like and is gauging their vibe. Does it look like they're in parent mode? Like they're trying to like teach Cassie consequences or whatever?
Frey does not care that much.
Mira is in scolding mom, you are going to learn a lesson today mode.
And Frey would like to get Cassie busy somewhere else so he can do other stuff.
I think you can probably see Samar like want to give an answer and then see Mira's vibe and then like change what answer they're gonna give and is like, I think either is probably fine, but I guess if you made a mess, then maybe it would be nice if you cleaned it so that somebody else didn't have to come into this place. But
don't people come in here all the time, though?
Sure, not usually into my bedroom, but, it's probably fine either way.
You can see she's torn between Mira and Samar now. And she goes over to Frey. What do I do? I feel like Samar doesn't really care, but it seems like Mira really does, and it doesn't seem like I feel like I should listen to Samar because it's their house, but also I feel like I should listen to Mira because I feel like that if anyone could, be mean and make everyone else hate me, it would be her.
Well, I think if Samar doesn't care, but Mira does, you should go with the person who cares.
But I didn't mean doesn't care like that. I mean, okay, but can you help me?
With what?
Cleaning it all?
Oh my god.
To be clear, Summer's thing is not even like I don't care if you pay someone to clean it or clean it yourself. Summer's like, I don't care if you clean it, man, whatever. I'll take care of it later. It'll happen. They're not saying this because clearly you guys are all very invested, but they're just like, whatever. This couldn't possibly matter less to me.
Frey, with his best apologetic voice. I would absolutely love to, but I'm afraid I have places to be. I have a bit of an appointment this morning that I really need to get on my way to.
It's already almost noon.
I know, and you can see how late I'm already running.
Right, but who am I supposed to be with then? I feel like Mira will keep giving me that mean look, and
but Mira doesn't have a mean bone in her body. Mira, and Frey will turn to Mira. You already you already were volunteering to teach her how to tidy up a bit after yourself, weren't you?
Yes.
Oh, there you have it then. I'm sure Mira will take excellent care of you.
Of course.
I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at Mira doesn't have a mean bone in her body. Well, technically true. This is so fun. Oh my god, oh, this is a fucking train wreck. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it together, you guys. This is the funniest shit. Oh. Now, Lee, to be fair, Cassie was literally the first NPC of the campaign and the one that got the party together.
It's a very holistic NPC.
Anyway, so after a moment, she just... I don't know. I mean, I know she just doesn't, like, I know she's not mean, but, like, she gets that look, and it makes me feel guilty, and I don't like to feel guilty because I feel like I don't do anything wrong, but she convinces me that I do, and it just feels horrible because I don't like being convinced I'm doing something wrong when I don't think I am.
Frey will look over at Mira. You know, I do think I know the look that you're talking about, but I think after she helps you with this, you'll see much less of it.
I don't understand.
I've been through this myself.
Give me a charisma convince.
Okay. Okay. I had to walk back to my desk for that. $12.
All right, but I feel like I'd be better off just doing it myself because at least then I wouldn't feel like I'm going to break into tears because even though, like, Mira's like a year older than me, it feels like she's, you know, like, she feels more like my mom than a friend. It's scary.
Isn't Mira like 30 something?
Doesn't Mira look like she's like 20?
Yeah.
Case in point.
Well, it seems like it's settled then, so you can go and start cleaning up, and there's no need for Mira to watch over your shoulder then. But I really must be on my way now. And Frey is gonna look around to go grab his cloak.
Not my problem anymore. I see how it is.
And with all the efficiency of the Roadrunner, Frey grabs his cloak and disappears, leaving nothing but a smoky outline.
You guys have this.
Well, let's get started then. Mira like starts rolling up her sleeves.
She just comes, no, I can do it. I can do it. I don't need you up there over my shoulder doing anything.
I'll help you. And we can talk some more.
You see her look to the door where Frey has recently headed out, almost pleadingly.
Now!
Okay. While not obviously terrified of you, there's definitely something in the way that she's, reacting
Can I try to discern what that is?
Wisdom into it. No. Yeah. No. She.
Too grouchy.
She's
Not
obviously.
even really that grouchy, just like frustrated.
She's obviously, if not uncomfortable, then at least nervous about something, and she doesn't immediately make it obvious to anyone, but it's obvious enough, but not the reason. So she eventually heads up and starts folding the various blankets and things.
I guess Mir would just, casually talk to her about, when you go to someone's house, their own personal house, usually it's more polite to leave things the way that you found them. Respect other people's things.
I mean, of course I respect other people's things. I don't see a difference between this and just, hiring a maid for the day to clean everything up.
Because when you do it yourself, it gives more of the impression that you really care. It's like the difference between a gift that you make yourself and something that you just buy at the store.
Yeah, but like, if the coin comes from you, isn't that the same? Like, you had to work for the coin. Isn't that the same sort of value? If it takes you 100 hours to make something or 100 hours to make the coin, what's different on how you got the thing?
A heartfelt gift that you buy can still be nice, but if you spend your own time and effort to do something, then a lot of the time it can give the impression that you... I'm not explaining this well. How the fuck do I explain this? Help me.
You're about to lose out to the definition of labor arguments.
Hit her with a personal touch implies that you care more. It is impersonal to hire others. Some people consider it a matter of love to do something by hand.
That's kind of what I was trying to get at. So it's just more impersonal if you spend money or have someone else do it. It can mean more to people if you spend your own time or do something with your own hands.
Well, sure, but like, it's one thing if I'm giving a gift and I need to paint something for someone. But like, it's cleaning a room. It's gonna be clean the same either way.
Yes, but you are the one who messed it up.
And as long as I get it clean, what matters if I'm the one who does it or if I use coin to make it clean?
Did I not just explain?
I guess I just don't get it, but I don't...
If I spend a long time to make a scarf for someone, wouldn't you say that it might be more personal than one that I just buy at the store?
I guess, but if it takes you 100 hours to make a scarf, or you spend 100 hours working and make coin and then buy a scarf with that coin, they both took you 100 hours.
I don't think it would take...
I mean, I know it's not strictly a... And she, like, kind of, like, backs up a bit. I don't think it's strictly a case of, time. I mean, it's not like I've ever had a job, but still...
It's also about respect. If you make a mistake or do something that could be considered impolite, then it's typically better if you fix it yourself instead of having somebody else do it for you.
I mean, I understand that from you're explaining it to your standpoint, but on the other hand, I also just don't really, I don't understand why that is within, the broader context of society. but it's okay. I won't need to understand. You know what I mean? I feel like if there's a chance that we can, make things better without having to inconvenience ourselves, that way we can do more important things with our time that we feel are more important, while still also being able to help other people by giving them a job. And
that's exactly what it is. It implies that it is less important to you than something else. While that might be true, you don't want to make somebody else feel like they're not important. Especially if there's someone that you want to like you.
But what about Rory, Larry, Emmett, Lawrence, Beckett?
I think he probably has similar opinions to me in this case.
You told me straight up that none of you like me, though. Or he didn't tell me directly. He implied it directly.
What words did he use?
She bites her lip, and at this point completely pauses from the pillow she was throwing onto a pile. Spends about 2 minutes in perfect silence thinking, before looking you directly in the eyes. I don't know.
Well, maybe he didn't mean what you thought he meant then.
I mean, he certainly seemed to have meant what he thought he meant. What I thought he meant. Why else would I think that?
Sometimes emotions can get in the way of understanding.
He doesn't seem very emotional, though.
I meant your emotions.
She smiles and laughs to herself, appreciative of the joke that she was able to make.
What joke? Am I stupid?
She called Lawrence emotionless?
Oh, is that a joke?
The way...
I mean, a spiteful one,
she
but
seemed
yes.
to know you were referring to her.
Oh, well... Shrug.
Look, I don't... I understand. I don't... Things used to be simpler, and I hate this. I mean... I'm gonna have to be making my way back soon anyway. And at this point, her eyes just kind of go wide. I'm supposed to pick up a dress for Molly!
I can go with you if you like.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I can go get it. And I mean, I can finish cleaning up in here when I get back. I promise. She gives a very, tense, trying to be genuine smile. I promise I will.
How close are we to being done?
Halfway.
How long have we been working?
Half hour, 45 minutes.
Was there a specific time you were supposed to pick it up?
Morning?
And what time is it right now?
The sun says it's probably at least noon.
I suppose you don't want to be late.
I promise I'll be back and I'll clean this and everything will be good and you don't have to worry and I'll get it and get everything and I'll be able to get everything done because I'm supposed to be leaving tonight anyway or tomorrow night. I'm not actually sure I need to get because I screwed up last night when I didn't do everything and then I got shot in the leg and now I'm fine and I just want everything to be okay and it's not. It's horrible and what am I supposed to do?
I could come with you to help you keep track of what you need to do.
She gives a big, heavy sigh. When I come back, you can help me. Why are you so nice to me? It's so mean.
Why do you think I'm mean?
She motions at the room.
You think I'm mean because I want you to take accountability for your own actions?
When you put it like that...
Just kind of, crosses her arms like... Big sister.
don't know. I think you're maybe not mean, but like you. I gotta go. I'll be back. And she, without saying another word, is darting out of the room.
Strict is not the same thing as mean. That was a big in-character sigh. Then I guess Mira will just go back downstairs. Just, like, decompress.
Samara, what are you doing?
Does it seem like Ollie's any closer to waking up?
There has been no change.
Do I think it's gonna be like another day, or?
Everyone's reaction's different. Dude's been
Yeah.
like this for a few days. It's just a deep sleep with shallow breathing knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. I mean, is there like any work I can do while I'm here?
I mean, you skipped all the morning rounds.
Damn. Well, yeah. I mean, can I go do that now, I guess?
You've got about 4 hours of morning rounds that are already 6 hours late. Not to mention anyone who comes for a walk-in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna hang out. I can't leave. If there's like any, I don't know, notes or whatever that I need to do, then I'll do that. But, you know, I haven't been here, so there's not much I can... Maybe I'm just catching up on whatever Ollie's been doing over the past, you know, a week
Couple
or
of
whatever.
days.
they've been gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if Sour pokes their head out and looks, you know, like, oh god, I'm so busy, there's so much stuff I need to do, Mira would perhaps offer to sit with Ollie so that they can go do stuff. But it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're like, well, I probably have to be here for like walk-ins and stuff anyway, so I think they're probably just gonna like bring whatever notes and stuff Ollie's been keeping over the past few weeks and just sit next to him and keep reading those. So I think they're fine.
All right.
I'll fucking scrub your kitchen, I guess. She has no other way to like blow off steam, you know? She can't even sleep.
Maid behavior.
It is very funny that there is a dirty room in the house and you're like, well, that one I can't clean because that one is dirty for a purpose. Yeah.
It's on principle.
Yeah.
All right. Lawrence Garrett Shrieg. Some shopping.
Hi.
Do you guys have a shopping list?
Yeah, it was in the chat and then got fucking buried.
Yep, which is why I'm asking again.
New set of traveling clothes for every single person. Extra bolts for both bolts and arrows.
Oh, Garrett's
for
good for arrows.
Garrett's. How many quivers does Garrett own?
I mean, I guess technically I have one quiver, but I've got
Garrett's getting 2
38
extra quivers and arrows to fill them.
Oh my god.
38 arrows.
Two extra
do I need,
quivers.
Do I
Yeah,
need
I
more
mean,
than
he always just
38
grab another
arrows?
quiver if he needs them.
In the
How many
event,
arrows can fit in a quiver?
20.
So
Well, then I
quivers to fill
currently have a
with
quiver
arrows.
and a half.
Okay, so another 2 quivers and 1.5 quivers worth of arrows.
All right.
What are bolts in? Boxes?
They have something similar to a quiver, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of those for Strieg.
All right. So 3 new sets of traveling clothes, just simple traveling clothes, correct?
Hardy. Decent.
All right. And then we've got how many arrows?
We've got
40 arrows.
Quiver and a half and 2 quivers.
Okay.
Quiver and a half
Just
with arrows,
simple
2
simple
quivers.
leather quivers.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I guess I have 38 arrows right now, so that's a little bit more than a quiver and a half. But
Okay.
And Larry will be trying to get us good prices, of course.
All right. I'm doing the math in my head.
Okay.
All right.
CFO,
anything else?
he's gonna work. It's those. We're going to go re-up the stabling for Henrietta.
Alrighty.
So that, and was there anything? I need to scroll up. Jesus Christ. Ammunition, placing bolts. General restocking of rations, so we have extras on hand.
How many? Another week per person?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so that is... Alright, so base price, you are looking at... how many days on Henrietta?
Another 3 weeks. How much has passed from the last one?
It should be noted in the time pile, I hope. Left Henrietta also stabling paid for 3 weeks on the 11th of Alacyr, which was... One...
We're like in the last week right now, right?
2... yeah, you've got about 4 more days, so... 3 more
add another
weeks.
4 weeks on top of it.
Okay, so you're going to the... you want just like top off till the 6th of next month or the 11th of next month?
On top of, so not
Okay,
just top
so...
off. Lara also tried to make an arrangement where, use his name. I'm good for it. If we go a little over, I will pay you back for it. Make sure everything's squared up.
All right, so that's going to come to 137 silver. Go ahead and give me a charisma trade.
Okay. But otherwise, let me make sure that's everything.
So just to be clear,
a general restock on herbs and stuff, for medical purposes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's everything.
All right, so yeah, 137 silver and
okay.
You're paying base prices. Sorry.
Damn. Does the 1% at least agree to the one thing when he uses his name, or?
Yeah. You guys can definitely get a get something back if you end up early.
No. The opposite is if we go over, he'd like to make sure they keep taking care of her, and he'll pay the difference afterwards.
Give me a charisma convince on that one.
Does using the name help at all, or?
We're gonna find out.
Okay.
No.
No line of credit, huh? Damn.
Not on this. What amounts to the closest thing to official city stabling, they're not willing to really bend. Maybe you caught a bad day. Maybe you caught someone having a bad day. You can't really say, but.
All right, how much was it?
137 silver. And that's getting each of the 3 of you a new set of traveling clothes, not counting boots. And then that is 40 more arrows, 2 quivers, 2 boxes for bolts, I believe. Like bolt quivers, essentially.
Yeah. So, Garrett and Streak, make sure you note what you got ammo-wise.
And then stabling for Henrietta. And I didn't write it down, I was just adding it in my head, so I hope that's all of it. Was there anything else? Because I'm confident I added it all in my head. I don't remember that there's anything else I forgot.
That should be fine.
All right. So with that, the shopping will eventually conclude. You guys having a bit of a day of it. Like, it takes an hour or 2 of hunting around the city, wrapping things up, etc. And we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be coming back to Frey.
Oh boy. Start the session.
Alrighty, so I had to fix a thing with the audio. I didn't finish the reorganization, so some of it's a little messy, and I have to like manually do some of it. Frey, you head off from the Aurum Sanctorum. Where to?
So Frey had originally been planning to take Lawrence along with him on this, but considering he was not able to get any info on where Lawrence was before he headed out, I think he is going to well, he knew this was coming eventually, so I think he's gonna go and start scoping out Adeline's various hideouts to see if he can figure out like where she is at the moment. And I believe she actually has one near the Aurum Santorum.
Yeah, like 2 blocks away.
Yep. So I think he is gonna start by going there to see if there's like maybe any activity around the area. Like he still kind of wants to put off actually meeting with her a little longer, but if he can get an idea of where she might be at the moment, or if there's anybody around at the moment.
As you are making your way over there, there is this needling in the back of your mind. And while it's not immediately obvious, eventually you start to like feel this pull, hear this voice, and the frustrations of Junie start to make you lose more and more focus. As you start blending into crowds and loitering nearby the hideaway, I say crowds, the people, you know, making your pass, waiting a little bit, making another pass. Junie is getting more and more frustrated.
I think Frey will, as he's wandering down the street, like he definitely feels this in the back of his mind, and you just need patience. There's other things that need to be done first.
And she just has this no patience. Burn them all for what they did to me, please. And it continues. The longer you wait, the more the frustration of Junie is boiling over. Now that you're here, now that you're in Alacyr, there is just this unending amount of just like, even when she's not actively in your head, there's just this passive needling that's keeping you from focusing on the task at hand.
Okay. Like, does it feel like he's in any danger of her like directly influencing him, like physically?
I mean, there's always a chance.
Okay.
If things get bad enough. Though what that actually means is unfortunately beyond Frey's knowledge at this point.
Right. Okay. I think as this starts to grow, Frey is going to move away from the area of the hideout. Just kind of like, you know, his head down, just kind of like under his breath, just, but we can't do this. We can't handle it like that. we can't just go and set fires.
They need to find. They need to see. They need revenge. And Frey, you immediately feel like this, just like almost like a splash of water on your face, and then you realize it's not water. It feels like a seething, burning cut, and then another one, and then another one, all over your face.
Okay. Frey immediately like jerks back, I guess, right there in the street as his hands going to his face. Does he like feel cuts?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so he is going to, I think at this point, swerve off of the street, down like a side street. I don't think he even like is going anywhere in particular at this point. He's just trying to get off the street. Because I imagine there are people kind of noticing his weird behavior. We can't
go now, where you'll feel the same pain that I did. And you can burn too. You can burn too. We'll burn together.
No. I'll start looking for them, but we'll find a different way.
I know where they are. I know our home. Let's burn it. No.
Where is it? Where's your home?
And you can feel a hand just tugging at yours as the pain of the cuts starts to subside.
All right. Frey feeling a little lost, a little helpless, a little frightened. His hand still kind of like on his face, though there's nothing but unmarred skin. All right, he'll let her lead him.
You are guided through the streets. Eventually, there's just occasional pauses, because it really does feel like you're being led by a child who only vaguely remembers where they live. Guess I couldn't be more than 10 or 11 at most, if that. And eventually guiding you into central Alacyr through the gates. You're not given any side eyes. Frey always looks like he belongs, but eventually you reach the intersection and continue on to South Central, the richest, most affluent area of Alacyr, the only place that has yards, the only place that has greenery in most of the city.
Frey looks around the area. This is where you lived?
No words, just the feeling of agreement, just as if you were talking to someone and they nodded without saying anything, but you don't see anything, so it's just an affirmative feeling almost that you get.
Okay.
Eventually... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think like while she is leading him, he'll ask him, what about The other places you remember. What about your parents? What happened to them?
Don't know. Don't know about anything. But they need to burn. My brother and sister will burn. That guttural sound coming from what starts as a childlike voice, still almost inexplicable and uncomfortable to hear. And you feel yourself still getting pulled more and more through South Central, eventually ending up in front of a, compared to many of the houses here, relatively quaint manor. No more than maybe 3 floors. No statues or elaborate topiary out front. Compared to the nearby houses even, it's probably one of the cheapest and most low-end of the many manors of South Central.
Okay. Frey doesn't. Does Frey like know anybody in like this immediate area? Like he hasn't visited this particular home before, right?
No.
Okay.
In the immediate area, it's, I mean, at least casually, maybe if not by name, but you would recognize a lot of people, but South Central is still very big, and this is not, the few houses around here are not exactly the more affluent hosting parties. This is owned a business, sold it to a bigger business money, not owns an influential shipping business that prints money. Like, type of house.
Right. Okay.
And, there is still a fence, there is still a gate, but while many of the, I imagine most of the houses that Frey has went to would have guards, servants, that sort of thing, there is none here. It is still nice. I mean, the hedges are trimmed, everything is clean and organized, the paths have been weeded, it still looks good, it's just not as overly affluent as some of the other, as almost every one of the other homes.
Okay.
You would know, you know, like, when there is no one here, I mean, going up to the door is pretty much the only option, if that's the way you want to go about it. And you could just feel this almost burning in your hand, and while you're not doing it, you can feel this vague want to just snap your fingers and start a fire.
Frey will stop outside the gate. Do you remember this place?
This is it. This is where we were. They left me, killed me to come home. Burn it all. Burn them all. Burn everything.
What if they're not here anymore? It's been a long time since then.
There's just a pause. As if the idea, the consideration never occurred.
Do you
burn it anyway? Burn it all. They might be.
Frey. Frey tries to take a step back. This isn't... You don't have to burn it. You're home now. What about before the
This
Black
isn't my
Sun?
home.
What?
They let me die. This can't be my home. This doesn't deserve to be anyone's home.
But there are other places, aren't there? Other people you knew in the city. Friends. Who did you play with?
Frey, are you talking out loud? I assume.
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay.
He looks like he's talking to thin air.
Yeah. You feel a tap at your shoulder.
Frey startles a moment and turns to see who it is.
You see an NSO officer who just kind of... She just kind of gives you a look. Is everything alright, sir? You, been standing here a minute?
Oh, apologies. I was just on my way to meet some acquaintances, but I fear I got a little turned around. Do you know the way to Holloway Street? Is it near here? Or maybe I took a bad turn that way.
Yeah, you really did. It's quite a few blocks down, honestly. What were you... You talking to someone? You alright, sir?
Oh, it's a bad habit. I was talking to myself, really, trying to... well, you know what it is when you've been away for a while and you're trying to reconnect, and it's a bit nerve-wracking. Just trying to work myself up, really.
But what, She kind of holds a hand up. It's alright, just make sure next time you... As for directions, don't want to be scaring nobody.
Of course.
Do you know somebody here or something? Or... And she kind of motions towards the gate.
Frey looks back and... I feel like... I met the folks here at a party some years ago, but I can't quite recall the name. Do you know who's living here?
She kind of like raises an eyebrow at this very weird, like, the way you pivoted was certainly like out of pocket. Give me a charisma convince on that one.
Okay. $11.
You can tell, like, her cop brain is like, this is really fucking weird. But your natural ability to make anything seem convincing, like, there's definitely confliction. You mean the Morwells?
What name was that?
Oh, let me go ahead and get that spelled for you.
The more well. Are you sure it's not the Maribels?
She kind of raises an eyebrow. Tell me, you know who lives here better than I do. It's the
No,
Morwells. I've lived here for 15 years? Long time.
Oh, yes, right. The 15 years, you said?
She gives a shrug. This was maybe 30, 35 at most. Wait, yes? You alright, sir?
Oh, yes. Sorry, you said 15 years, right? And the Black Sun was like 20.
19 now, yeah.
19, okay.
I mean, yes, about 15 years, thereabouts.
I think I am certainly in the wrong place. I was thinking of the Maribels, but I think their place must be
Must be
ways
somewhere
down
far
in the
away. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no Maribels I know of. I would go around not quite staring at gates like this. You look a little crazy, sir.
Apologies. I just arrived from. I've just arrived from Fortuna Solite, you see, and I don't travel well. All the stress, of course, you understand. It's
She puts a hand on your shoulder and just gives a nod. There's a reason I stay here in Alacyr. It's easier.
It is. I think I'll certainly be thinking twice before I head back out on the road again. But no, I'm certainly in the wrong place.
She gives you a pat on the back. Take a minute. Take a sip of water. Relax. Get back out there. It's gonna get hot, and then it'll be even more miserable trying to find these places in the coming weeks. Promise you.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What was your name, officer?
Call me Joy. Everyone else does. She gives a little
What's
half-hearted
the,
smile at that.
What's the like proper term of address for an Officer Joy? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Officer Joy, thank you very much for your guidance. I think I'll be on my way then.
She gives a nod and starts to head off, leaving you, and there is this intense arguing of frustration within your own emotions. Like, there are emotions that aren't quite yours that are being flooded into yours, of anger and frustration as you stand here.
Yeah, Frey, I think he clenches his fists. Definitely some of that frustration seeping through as he is going to start moving away from this house in the direction that he said he was going. And once he feels like, Officer Joy has moved away, I don't think your siblings are here anymore. They're gone.
No. They have to be. Find them. Find them, or we'll burn everything.
I don't know where to look though. They're gone.
Have to be somewhere. They have to be. Find them. And you can feel the conflicting emotions of rage and sorrow just coming in from the spirit. Someone must still ask, find, hunt. or burn everything.
Frey, he turns down another street, very, very agitated. 15 years, it's a long time ago, but things were so confusing during the Black Sun. Okay, I'll look, I'll ask. There has to be some trace of them still, right?
You feel yourself nodding.
Right, yes, there's a trace somewhere. Do you remember your family name, your siblings' names, your parents' names?
You can feel this anger when you ask what she remembers about her siblings. My papa is Barnaby. My mama, I called her Rosie.
Could you tell me more about them? Can you show me them?
My papa. My mom always said he worked hard. He worked hard to give us the life we had. To give us everything. And my brother and sister, they threw it away! Took me away from them. It will all burn.
Oh, think about your papa. Think about your mama. They. Do you remember where your papa worked?
You feel yourself shaking your head.
Okay. What if... Guide me then. Guide me through the streets. Show me the places you remember going, you remember visiting. The places that you played at.
There is frustration as she begins to pull you and guide you little by little to one place, another, and just kind of stopping and pulling you away. Eventually stopping at a house in central Alacyr, about half a block down from the Raven Mail Post, not far from the gates to South Central. Part of a very nice, I mean, it's not quite, they're not manors or anything here, but a very nice 3-story duplex. And she just keeps proudly saying, over and over, "This is where Judy lived. This is where Judy lived."
Julie she was your friend?
Judy.
Judy.
Junie and Judy. We were best friends.
You... Sounds like you were two parts of a whole.
You feel yourself nodding.
Maybe she's still here. Do you want to go take a look?
fine. If threats his threat, burn them. Do whatever you can. You can feel that guttural rage boiling deep down in you.
Oh, okay. It's not right. It's not right what happened to you. Nobody should suffer like that. And Frey will go up to the door of this building. And he will knock.
About a minute later, you see a gentleman, maybe mid-60s, come out carrying a walking cane. He's not horribly limping or anything. He doesn't seem to have a major injury, but short gray hair, and he just, yes, can I help you with something?
Good afternoon. I'm sorry for stopping by unannounced like this. I was wondering if you know a Miss Judy.
My daughter. She got herself into something.
Oh, no,
Is everything
no.
all right?
Oh, yes, everything is fine. I was hoping I might be able to have a word with her.
Sorry,
Does she live here?
no, she does not. She moved to... And he's like almost flabbergasted, like blinking at this. She moved to... I'm sorry, you're looking for her. I don't... Who are you?
Frey?
Oh, Frey's also dumbstruck.
Sorry, I'm thinking. I was wondering if you remember a childhood friend of hers, named a little girl named Junie.
It's too, separable, and at this point his face kind of gets downcast, and the almost wistful smile immediately dies into a pursed attempt at one that is obviously failing. It's a shame what happened to them.
To both of them?
No, the family, they were on vacation up somewhere in Charles. The way back somewhere during the Black Sun. Never made it back.
I'm very sorry to hear that. Though I must admit that is part of the reason why I've come.
Kind of furrows his brow. What do you mean?
I have a message to pass along to your daughter. I think I might have found something of Junie's. A memory.
He looks confused, like he's trying to accept or understand what's happening, and just is letting you continue.
Do you know where I might... I know it's a strange request. Do you know how I might be able to reach her?
My daughter.
Yes.
I send her letters every month or two.
Is she still in Alacyr?
He shakes his head. She moved to Aslake.
Does Frey know where that is?
Yeah, that's the capital of Eindarid. That is way back, like... That's not quite where Garrett's from, but close enough. Like, it's way back at the far eastern portion of the Alacyr Valley.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. There where everybody is pinging.
Yeah.
Okay.
She, found herself a nice, brigade commander or some such. Ended up joining herself. Crazy woman.
He gives a smile at that. Sounds like she followed her heart. But I'm sorry, Junie's family, were her parents on that vacation too?
Oh yeah, they were maybe, just shrugs. I know that, he's having trouble, like, forming... Yeah, they were whole family. Fuck. Judy almost went with them, too. Last minute, my mother was coming down and wanted to see her. We got a letter, so Judy couldn't go. She was mad at me for weeks about it, and then, took her a long time to accept what happened.
Oh.
I don't like talking about it with her.
Of course, I understand. That is a horrible thing to have to deal with, especially when you're so young.
He
But
gives a
none
nod.
of Junie's family made it back.
He shakes his head. None of them. I lost my
Right.
parents. Whole family was lost. Everyone lost someone, I'm sure you know.
Of course, I understand. I'm sorry if it's a strange request, but do you happen to still have any of their childhood toys, keepsakes, something that Junie might have played with?
He shakes his head. No, unfortunately, my Judy, she took it all with her. I couldn't tell her no. It's the only thing she had. Those two were practically fucking inseparable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Didn't catch your name. Varrock. Mr. Varrock, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut this short, but like I said, unfortunately, poor Junie's family died, and I don't like to dwell on what happened, and I'm sorry, I need to go.
Well, thank you for your time.
And you can see, like, plain as day, he is desperately doing everything in his power to try and hold it together and barely succeeding.
And Frey will step back.
And there is this frustration and heartbreak just bubbling at the surface, just below it. You can feel your own emotions just being merged with hers at this seeming vengeful obsession of revenge taken away.
And I think in that moment, it's bubbling up, and Frey has been trying to keep a handle on it this whole time, but it's just not fair. Things just being broken like that, lost like that, just no resolution.
There's no response. You focus for a moment. There's nothing. That feeling, that frustration, that hollowness at no resolution. You can feel it going from this merging to all your own as she's gone. Her spirit, her soul, whatever. It's just gone. Leaving you alone here on this side path. Almost no one around you.
Frey is left feeling very, very hollow. And I think he is gonna start making his way back in the general direction of Samar's place, but he's probably gonna stop and hang out at like maybe like a park he can sit in for a while, somewhere with some like semblance of solitude, just to kind of process.
You meander and wander until you eventually end up at the only major public park in all of Alacyr, Prostony Park, north of Central. It's
Okay.
not super active, but there are some people, but plenty of room for you to process, I suppose.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit on a bench and just watch the birds. Do we have that map of Alacyr, by the way?
I'm sorry, I thought it was visible.
Oh, no, it's not.
I thought it was the active map. I've been for 2 weeks keeping track of where everyone's been.
Well, it was up last week.
Oh, well, it's up this week now.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah. With that hollow attempt to figure something out, Lawrence Garrett Strieg, You finish your shopping with 5 sets of traveling clothes, not 3. Assuming you deducted the extra 50 silver.
Yeah.
You eventually are making your way back to the Aurum Sanctorum.
Yeah.
Where...
You see what I put in the chat?
Based on
Most recently.
timing, probably not.
Okay.
And given the fact that Frey's on the other side of the city.
Sure.
That will bring us to Mira, Samar. You guys were staying at the Aurum Sanctorum. Was there anything specific you were doing over this early to mid-afternoon?
Not really.
I was stress cleaning, but
Alright.
otherwise.
Probably an hour or so after Frey leaves. Or, I'm sorry, an hour or so after Cassie leaves, Lawrence, Garrett, and Strieg would come back. A surprisingly quiet bunch compared to the relative chaos of Cassie.
Lawrence would put some things down and ask Samar if there's any place that they would prefer they store their goods in.
No, wherever.
And then Lawrence will opt for a spot that is out of view of the front door and put down the boxes of rations, extra bolts and whatnot, things of clothes. Doctor, there'll be an extra set of clothes in there for you as well.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Otherwise, what are you guys doing?
I think
We were just dropping stuff and then going back out to find gossip, right?
not gossip, but Lawrence is gonna go meet with a contact about it. But the others are welcome to join.
Sounds like gossip to me.
Maybe.
Maybe I would ask Samar if they could ask Frey when they get back if they could check in with their NSO captain contact to see what's going on with that $50,000 or 50,000 gold. Oh wait, no. We should find out if we're wanted by the NSO before we walk directly to the captain of the NSO. Never mind, scratch that.
Yeah. I'll check in with you, and if you happen to, find out that our name is clear or whatever, then I can let Frey know.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Lawrence is boiling some water in the kitchen. And after a bit, he'll I don't know. Is there like a table in the kitchen? Like, is that where we were eating breakfast for the most part?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, like near the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lawrence is making tea.
Yeah, there is not a bespoke dining room in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like that. So. Otherwise,
Lawrence will get Samar's attention for where he also got Samar a cup of tea.
Oh.
If either of the others sit down, he'd also prepare tea for them as well. But for now, it's just that.
They will drink it gratefully. I think you notice them noticing you being extra kind.
Also extra quiet.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have anything else to say, and eventually will mention that to the others he's ready to head out again. Are they coming along? Or?
Yeah, no, Garrett would come along.
Okay.
Yeah, Streak will come along too.
Fuck yeah. Out on the prowl. Group of bachelor. Wait, no, that's not correct. Anyway. Robert, I'd like to invoke a foci.
Oh shit, city. I heard it. I heard it
Nope.
in my head. I heard the
that's
fucking
ancient.
word.
That's
Minor?
ancient. That's
Oh.
ancient. No, we don't have those anymore.
Thank God.
Uh,
There's no secrets left.
no, not anymore. Connected is what I'm invoking. I'd like to invoke a favor to get someone to help us figure out if we're what happened with the whole situation.
About whether or not anyone is looking for you, if your name is out there in any sort of negative light.
Specifically, what happened with that captain? If you made it back, what happened after that? If you reported anything, if it went anywhere, if so.
You...
And this is important to note that it's fine as long as it's no more than mildly illegal, which sounds like exactly this.
I wouldn't even say mildly illegal. It's a reputation check.
Okay.
It is going to take some time, so... Like... You'd be able to warn them. Low end, an hour or so. High end, it could take a couple, depending on how far up the grapevine you're going to have to, schmooze.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, who's coming with?
Was that Garrett Street?
Streak is.
Shriek and Garrett still? Poor
We're not a
poor
threatening
Larry
group.
with the quiet group.
I mean, he's aiding and abetting the quiet group.
He had enough words today.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm waiting for Cassie to come back, so I'll stay.
There
I
is
love how consistently unimpressive this group is, visually.
there's no one threatening in this group at all.
We have to
yeah.
murder an entire group with poison, or explode a man, or assassinate someone in order to get any respect.
Garrett's the closest thing to someone who is threatening looking by being a guy who looks like he's survived some shit.
Right.
Which is still not particularly threatening.
Especially since he's walking around in like his not his finest clothes, but like his nice clothes.
That's the other thing. Once he gets a haircut and like a beard trim, he just looks like a dapper gentleman and not threatening at all.
What's it called? Lawrence would have left a note for Samar, or ask Samar to tell Frey that we're gonna have to shoot for that barber another day or something.
Will do. They will let him know.
Otherwise, about 2 hours of asking around, hunting, and eventually getting confirmation and double confirmation and making sure everyone's on the same page. It seems the captain did return, did not mention what happened, or at least it's not public knowledge what happened, but he did come back injured.
Mm-hmm.
But no, none of your names or likenesses or anything are out there as far as being wanted.
Let me think.
Sweet.
I thought I had something else to ask there, but I can't remember now, or it's not coming to mind. Is there anything else we should be trying to figure out about that, or?
Did they announce that they finally found the missing item?
What?
Like did they close the bounty on the missing amulet?
That'll probably be a
that'll be a separate thing. So you guys are going to like check that out?
Well, so that would be like I was just kind of asking, like, word on the street, did they take down all the bounty boards for like that kind of thing? Versus
Is that a widely known
asking
thing?
if
It was
we
not
were-
insanely like it wasn't something they were
Okay,
just
never
putting
mind.
up on every single board. Like wanted
That's fair.
incredibly valuable jewels from the royal line. Like that wasn't like that
That's-
big a knowledge.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Okay.
What about the person that the pirate people asked us to pressure? Should we check up on him?
Yeah, Lawrence can put in a word with someone, see if there's any recent news about him. was it Adrian Morcott or something like that? No, that was the fucking dumb mage.
Jesus, where did that name come from?
I may have looked through Ronnie's notes yesterday.
You guys haven't updated your to-do list in 2 months. This is what happens.
I forgot we had that. I'm an asshole. I fucking voted for that one.
I have a giant to-do list.
I have my own. I actually updated at the beginning of the session. Destroy the book. Go to Pirate Island. Deleting that. Re-adding.
Don't think you haven't updated in 2 months, William.
Island. There we go. Did that. That. Okay. Yeah. Put in a word with some local lowlifes. Whatever.
What?
Ask to see if anyone knows about this guy or what's up.
Who?
Onder Maldado.
Yes. I mean, I could pull out my notes, Robert, but I'm just gonna let Ronnie do the hard work.
Go back to Pirate Island. I like to imagine like you had it written like go to Pirate Island, and then like you just like on the margins in between go and to, you just rewrote back. All right, so I'm sorry. Name of the guy you're looking for? I have to be able to control F his name to get my notes up.
Would you like me to paste it for you?
Would you please? That would be nice.
Nice. Pulling it up now. Don't write it, Ronnie.
Ronnie, I was just gonna say, Ronnie, hurry up, beat him to it.
I'm staring at it right now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, Ronnie, please note it.
There you go.
God.
Fuck,
I just found it in my notes too.
Thank you.
I promise for realsies.
Thank you very much. All right, so you're seeing if anyone has heard the name or anything like that?
I heard the name, see if anyone knows what's up with them, you know, if there's any goings on or movement.
Give me a int connect.
I can roll that. I can do one of those.
This is less about how you schmooze people and more about finding the right people to ask about it.
Putting it together.
Yeah. No one that you've met or kind of like have contacts with have like casually met the guy. He seems very much office worker tier. A couple people have heard the name. He definitely seems to be the type who, like, this dude's like high-ranking NSO, like, has an office, commands people type of thing.
So I found out that he's high up.
Yeah, like, in all likelihood, well, like, when I say that, I mean, like, insulated from, like, he's not rubbing shoulders with the rank and file or anything like that. Like, in all likelihood, based on that, he probably works out of the main office in South Central.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that's all. Oh, actually, no. One more thing. What's the quality of that gun that Lawrence yoinked from the Hat Pirate when he shot Frey?
It's fine. It's
not gonna break after 2 shots?
No. Like, it's by no means new. Like, it's weathered, but there's nothing inherently wrong with it.
Very good. He didn't hand that to someone, did he?
I don't think.
Did he give it to Frey so Frey'd have 2 guns?
No, definitely not.
No.
In case the first one jams?
No.
Okay.
Frey can tie one to each of his feet and, like, have a thing where, like, there's a string tied to the, tied to...
Anyway, just gotta ignore that.
Okay.
I think that's it. Lawrence, after we get the information, find out everything that he can from his local boys here about the guy, he'll probably start heading back with the others and probably just comment, I really don't much care for looking into this.
Like, the other thing your investigations, like, it would be very obvious why, like, the fact that there was already a way to handle this guy, like, there's a reason you were set to deal with this. Like, this guy's very insulated from shit and would be hard to deal with.
Hard to get to. I'll write that down.
Yeah. So.
But right, he'll comment to the others that he doesn't like looking into this as they start their way back. And neither acknowledge the fact that he said anything.
They both grunt in agreement. The silent nod.
Yeah, the silent nod. Yeah.
I think Frey would be heading back at some point as well.
I know someone who wants to talk to Lawrence.
Well, she left. Not Lawrence's fault. Lawrence left, which is his fault.
So, in that case, because you guys are gone for a hot few hours, which means, Frey, you would have arrived back probably at least an hour before Lawrence, Garrett, or Streak would have, assuming you were heading back to the Orm Sanctorum.
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, you eventually make your way back. Once more, Mira, Samar, there is a... You hear the sound of the door opening, and it's still not Cassie. This time, Frey coming back.
I would let Frey know that Lauren said they would have to go to the barber some other time. Probably tomorrow.
Did we say we were going to the barber?
Lauren suggested that it and Frey seem interested in joining, from what I recall. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I recall.
I will take your word for it. I don't remember this though. Frey
It was like after a comment
told.
that someone asked how Lawrence is like looking facial hair wise because of his big mustache, and that I mentioned that it was like getting a little too much or something like that, and then the conversation proceeded from there.
Okay. Yeah, so Frey definitely seems a little distracted. But he pauses a moment and oh, right, the barber. That's fine. I don't think I have it in me today to be out and about any longer anyway.
I'm in the room, right?
I'm sorry?
I'm in the room, right?
Yeah,
There's always
somewhere
an ambient
downstairs, yeah.
mirror.
Did something happen?
You don't have to worry about any buildings being set on fire.
Alarmed blinking, I guess. Okay.
She's gone.
Oh, you mean that she kind of like taps her head?
Frey just nods. And I think I need something to drink. Excuse me. And Frey is gonna go into the kitchen.
It's probably the remains of a very lukewarm pot of tea that Lawrence made earlier.
There's probably also alcohol stocked of some kind or another.
Right to the left of the cocaine.
Yes.
Frey will reheat the tea and pour himself a cup.
All right. tea for Frey.
And then sit quietly at the table.
Mira will take her crocheting or whatever and come sit with him, but not, prod for answers or anything. Just,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
here. If you want to talk to me, you can. But you don't have to.
I think Summer probably would prod for answers. I think they'll be like, so, what happened?
Frey just kind of sighs. She couldn't get what she wanted. Nobody in her family made it back to the city. They're all gone. No resolution, no peace, just an emptiness.
That's how life is sometimes, I guess.
And death. There's nothing to hope for, nothing to strive for when the only thing that was holding you here, the only thing that gave you any sense of purpose, and suddenly it's meaningless, it's empty, it doesn't.
I mean, I'm grateful for your sake. I don't think it would have been a better outcome if they really were here and you had to either choose to burn down their house or convince somebody living in your head that you weren't going to do that.
Yes.
Yes, I know logically this is the best outcome there could have been in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It sucks.
I think Frey says nothing at that.
Yeah.
He'll just drink his tea.
The almost somber tones, as I did state, by the way, for the most part, since this morning, May would have been out front with a chair that she brought, enjoying the city life, as she has put it.
I guess she just lives with you now somewhere.
Yeah, she seems to have just determined that she lives here.
That's fine, I guess. We'll deal with that later.
Yeah, I know you guys kind of forgot. I was like, well, no one else is addressing her. I should point this out.
It's funny.
And eventually, Lauren Street Garrett, you guys make your way back from your fact-finding mission. A couple of hours later. This would be about maybe an hour or so after Frey got back. The rest of the group almost somberly relaxing, and Ollie occasionally, like, not tossing and turning, but occasionally, like, showing signs of life beyond breathing, which is good.
Yeah. Okay.
Breathing is always good.
Agreed. I'm glad
Source,
we're
please.
all
Please don't post hot takes without a source.
we are not all of a kind on this. Breathing sometimes not good. You have to understand that.
Like, what if you're underwater?
True. And
Yeah,
what if you're
consider-
Mira?
It'd be so bad if she
not
started breathing.
That would imply the appearance of lungs, which
Sudden
would be
lungs.
alarming.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so yes, Lawrence, Garrett Street, you guys arrive back. It's, early evening, late afternoon, like 4 or 5 o'clock at this point.
Head inside, put the jacket and hat up, go to where everyone else is just kind of hanging out in the kitchen, look to the group. Someone die?
Pray, just like his hands just like clench around his cup.
Oh, the bad news is we're all wanted fugitives.
We're not.
Crocheting stops.
That was the good news
Crocheting
that you didn't
resumes
let
quickly.
me say. I was gonna wait for everyone's reaction and then come through with that, but thank you, Lawrence, for that.
Well, I guess that's one bit of good news.
So I guess tomorrow, Frey, we might want to check in with your NSO officer contact to not only learn about that reward, but also to check in on, I guess, our and here Garrett does the air quotes target. We kind of learned that he's very, very high up in the NSO, which, I mean, we already knew he was high up in the NSO, but he's like really high up there.
I was
Inclusive, even.
Yeah.
I was thinking I could reach out to some of my contacts in the city, see if they could help with that request.
What happened to the girl?
Oh, did she just not come back and I completely blanked on it?
Yeah.
Well, after it had been a few hours, I mean, this was me blanking, and Mira would not have. After a few hours, she would have grown concerned, I guess. But, I mean, how many hours has it been since she left now?
Maybe 4 or 5. She left around noon. Between noon and 1, it's 4 or 5 o'clock now.
Okay,
So
then I guess I'll just say, or at least Mira will just say, well, she left to go pick up that dress and then never came back.
Wait, are we talking about Cassie, or are we talking about the girl that was haunting Frey?
I mean,
Cassie.
Talking about Cassie.
presumably
Okay.
Lawrence was referring to Cassie.
Lawrence was in fact referring to Cassie.
That's what I assumed.
Oh, okay. I would have not expected that girl to be referenced to Cassie. My bad. All right.
Only if Lawrence is saying it.
Fair.
Yeah. She who must not be named.
I mean, this is Cassie. She could have just gotten distracted.
Do we have to? Did she get lost? Well,
I the other one
you know what? She probably
concerned
did
with
get lost.
the potential that she'll be
kidnapped.
reporting to Wallace where we are.
I don't think
I
she would.
offered to go with her, and she said no. So,
She said that Molly was waiting for her at the docks.
she
Molly
did say
being
she
the
would come back, but
Other person who's working for Wallace, correct?
That's right.
And I'm the only one concerned about that fact.
I'm not concerned about that. I am concerned she might have gotten kidnapped.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah,
Do we want to
Why
head?
would someone have kidnapped her?
I don't know.
Why would someone have shot her with a harpoon?
Well, that was an accident, apparently.
Supposedly.
I mean, the people came by yesterday, and it seemed sincere that it was an accident.
Oh, it was
Well,
this morning.
Oh, yeah. Late last night, I guess, or early this morning, whatever.
Well, I think that we should worry about Wallace finding out where we are because Cassie will absolutely tell him.
Well, Molly, at least, that she ran into us. And Molly would probably tell him because he's her captain.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Do we know where the dress was?
I guess I could have asked, but I didn't.
Did she tell me during the hour or two that she was talking at me?
She would not have given the name of the place now.
Would she have said anything about the dress that might tell me?
She
If it's
doesn't.
like, I don't know, particularly fancy or I don't know, something, you know?
I mean, she seemed to think it was nice, but like there were a lot of nice dress shops at Alacyr where you can
Yeah.
get a custom-made dress.
Sure. Fair enough.
Unfortunately, like she doesn't. When she's vomiting words, she does not go into helpful detail unless probed for it. And even then, it's kind of a toss-up on if you get anything useful.
Yeah.
it's true. She is also kind of just,
A messy sort.
yeah. It as you saw, it can be difficult to get anything of substance out of her when she really gets talking,
Mm-hmm.
or to even get any words in to question her. You know, unless she's been talking less lately, though I don't know why that would happen.
Remind me again why you put up with her?
She's nice. I'm not
She's
sure I
a
can say
nice
that for everybody
person.
in this room.
And she's one of our last connections with Rohan, and kind of the start of all of this mess. I guess it's almost a link back to simpler times, but we do have to worry that she could get herself and us into trouble.
She certainly seems like a careless sort.
Well, regardless, she's no longer here, so we need to decide if we're gonna move or go find her or what, because now we're sitting ducks.
Quite.
I vote we go find her.
How are we supposed to do that?
Check dress stores.
Well, I think
Close
by
by.
now she would have gone to the docks.
Sure, that too.
So we'll need to find out where their way ship is, who all is working with them, and then deal with them.
Sounds like the docks is the place to start then.
Are we at all concerned about being seen?
Should be.
So what are we gonna do?
What is there to do? Play it off nonchalantly until we find them. Deal with them subtly as possible.
Well, I guess, I mean, it also depends. Do we necessarily, we need to know if they know where we are and if they're working directly with Wallace. Versus us killing them. Unless you're suggesting that we go and we kill them, and then obviously, because then they can't get word back to Wallace.
That would be
It would
one
solve
way.
a few problems.
That would be, in fact, one way to deal with things.
And if we have to kill Molly, I would prefer not to do that for several reasons. One of which is, to be honest, Molly scares me a little bit.
Well, I think whatever we do, the first step is finding them. And Frey is gonna get up and grab his cloak. And I think, like, through all of this, he's definitely been less animated than he usually is.
We do certainly need to get going regardless.
Yeah, Lawrence will grab his stuff too.
I think Summer's gonna look back at Ollie. Do you guys want me to come, or it seems like he might be coming too soon. I'm not sure, but
I don't know. I mean, I've heard of people.
Well, hold it against you if you wish to stay
Suffering.
here, Doctor. You're in communication with multiple of us. Just keep doing so.
okay, will do.
Worst case scenario, make sure you hide the drugs and then come help us if we need it.
Sounds good. Will do.
All right.
Well then, let's go to the docks.
So everyone except for Samar is making their way to the docks.
Yes.
All right. All right, to the docks you go. Specifically, like the northern docks,
Yeah, it's where the illicit things happen, ain't it?
generally speaking. And as you kind of make your way, it's, again, not quite sunset or anything, but it's, you know, getting there. Things are winding down. The docks are most chaotic in the mornings, and by evenings, that's when everyone kind of gets off the ship to wind down, so it's less chaotic than it would be otherwise. And, one second. Sorry, had to adjust my earbud. And as you kind of, like, make it there, it's... I mean... The shadows are long, and the sun is slowly beginning to set, and everything is turning orange. What is your goal?
Try to pick up the trail on Cassie and Molly. As far as how, though, is the big question. Maybe ask around about the commotion that happened the night before. Try to go
Alright.
off of that. See if we can get anyone who heard about it, who might have noticed who they were involved with and where they might be.
I will say, generally speaking, the North Landing is going to have more of the passenger ships and things like that. While what you've got here is, you know, this is very much your commercial loading, unloading, things like that. So, all right, are you guys splitting up, or?
Don't know if it would make much more sense to split more than we already have split.
I feel like this might be a time to stay in a group.
Yeah.
So the hunt begins. Sell me on what you're doing.
Yep.
I'll also ask around about the incident the night before, see if there was anyone who noticed it, things like that.
All right. Give me. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. I think Frey would ask around about like someone fitting Molly's description. Or Cassie's description. You know, Cassie is hard to miss.
That's a good idea.
All right. I suppose Charisma Connect from the both of you.
Nine.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Get upstaged.
All right. You, leading the charge, the two of you begin kind of asking around. Lawrence literally on the docks, going essentially from sailor to sailor, while Frey, you stay a little more off the docks and ask people who seem like they're around a lot. Officials, things like that, someone who might have seen or more likely heard Cassie at some point in the past day or so. And unfortunately, the North Landing is very large. It is practically a city unto itself. After the better part of an hour, the sun is beginning to set. No such luck. Another hour. Things are winding down ever more as darkness starts to grow, and the cranes and things that would normally be unloading things on the ships start to wind down, and it becomes more of just the quiet organization to prepare for the morning. Some fishing vessels for the night beginning to go out, mostly private or more relaxed things just for, you know, the night.
It's looking like we might not be able to find her, at least on a timely manner. We might need to consider just moving where we're staying. Be unfindable as much as we can be. Resolve our business as soon as possible and get out.
I mean, what's even the point? He's going to find us anyway.
Bit defeatist.
I think like if you've seen Frey working this whole thing this evening, you would definitely get the sense that he is being a little more brash. He's being a little more impatient. And definitely feeling a bit hopeless.
So you suppose we just give up, return to the doctor's office, and have some more tea?
I mean, what's the worst that happens? Wallace kicks down the door?
No.
As far as we know, Wallace is still elsewhere, right?
Bunch of
Well,
men working
he's-
for Wallace
he's-
kick down the door, rip us from the building.
Well, yeah, but that's not as bad as Wallace himself doing it, because he's got his own.
We said worst case scenario.
Creepy
It's not going to be
shit.
him, even the worst case scenario.
True.
I mean, we could try checking out some of the dress shops around town, I guess.
Maybe we can find something that way. See if there has been anything Any orders placed in either of their names?
True. She definitely would have placed it probably in her name or Molly's name. Probably her name.
And she'd probably go to the nicer ones.
Yep.
And I can
don't
show
know.
you where
They're in
those are.
town.
Good. But it's getting a bit late for them to be open, so that's something that we would have to do tomorrow, I think.
The more time passes, the more damage can be done, the more information can spread.
Well, if they're not open, we can't check them unless you want to break in and check their ledgers.
And I'm saying we might want to change the plan. One of the other options, then.
Well, I know there's certainly some lodging to be found around the docks. There usually is. So we could set up here, which would certainly not be somewhere they would look for us, because they would be looking for us at the Aurum Sanctorum per Cassie's last notice, or they'd be looking for us at one of the lodgings that we stayed at, previously, more downtown Alacyr versus the docks, because we've never stayed at the docks before.
Out of character, there are other docks, aren't there?
There are.
No.
I mean,
are?
the majority of Alacyr has docks.
Oh, fair.
The entire, essentially, northern half of Alacyr is covered in docks. There's some on the southern half as well. It's just a matter of, the best place to start for what amounts to, private passenger docks and things like that would be, things like that. North Landing just has the most, docks per capita, I suppose.
Now,
outside of
these bridges that are coming off from Alacyr, connecting it to the mainland on either side, are they large enough for ships and stuff to go under?
They are drawbridges.
They are drawbridges. Okay. So, theoretically, because Captain Wallace is still working out of the inland sea, they may be at the southern docks if they're supposed to be meeting back up with Wallace.
Which, as I said, there are a lot less. There are some, mostly the more southern docks are kind of at the inlets for Central, which are used more for businesses that need to import things, and then there's a few private docks for South Central residences and things. People who own their own boat will rent a dock there so they can have private access. That sort of thing. So there's no one-size-fits-all option, but when it comes to obvious public docks, they're mostly on the north half. But I digress. I don't remember what the initial question that started that line of descriptions was. I'm sorry.
I just asked if there were other docks.
As one
Sorry,
does.
Lee. You had to get a 5-minute dissertation on why there are other docks and where they are.
I appreciate your thoroughness.
Next time I'll just say yes.
I just saw your post there. I mean, Frey can do a tracking ritual thing.
Is that for an object or
Is
a
that the one
person,
that didn't
though?
work super well before?
We didn't know that it didn't work.
That's the problem with it. We have no idea if it's successful or not.
Yeah, it doesn't seem
I mean,
particularly...
we're kind of, we don't have many options right now.
I mean,
Yeah, but
I
also-
get
it also says it's on
50-50
wild
shot
goose
is better
chases,
than
doesn't it?
none.
yeah, if there's a specific object or substance or animal, but I can't use it to find a person.
The
but
Cassie animal.
I mean, Cassie has. I mean, you saw
we-
Cassie's.
Can we use the
last
harpoon we
outfit.
took out of her leg?
Is there a flake of the harpoon still stuck in her leg?
She was simply not have like brought it with.
I mean, Frey saw what Cassie was like wearing, and we traveled long enough together for a time, so presumably we would know some of what she has.
Yeah, I mean, Cassie's dress is an object.
Okay.
Funny.
Okay.
We find the dress, but not Cassie.
It was also thrown in a dumpster. Streak also has it already.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Frey
would
immediately
definitely
goes
steal
back
that.
to
That would be
Streak's
worth some
backpack.
money.
I think Lawrence is looking across the group as we debate our next option, and somewhere in the middle, he'll just say, "Mr. Farrak, it's no secret that you seem a bit down. Something you would want to talk about?"
Frey hesitates a moment. The child, the spirit. She's gone.
This is a good thing, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, nobody died, nobody got hurt. But she didn't get what she wanted. And I just... And I could feel everything in the end, and I think some of that has just gotten stuck.
What happened? Did it turn out the family was already dead, or did you find them and something else was going on, or
What
They all
exactly
died.
What exactly did she want? The child.
She wanted me to take her home so that her house and her siblings could burn. She wanted vengeance. But there was none to be found because they were already gone. I don't think they ever made it back to Alacyr in the first place. Her parents, her siblings, and it was pointless.
Many such cases from that time.
Yeah.
So mission accomplished?
Yes.
I mean, in a manner, I suppose, but it doesn't change how Mr. Farrak is doing now.
I
Do
know
you
I
feel true empathy for this girl, for this ghost who was forcing you to do her bidding, her dirty work? Because it was thwarted in the end?
I felt it all as if they were my emotions, my feelings, the despair, the emptiness at the end. It's just how can I not feel for her? But I don't know what's mine. I don't know what's hers. I don't know what's changed.
Well, I think that some of that probably is your own feelings. I mean, every interaction that we have with someone changes us a little bit, even if only just for that day. You know, sometimes you run into someone in a bad mood and it puts you in a bad mood for the rest of the day. But having, I guess, as you said, experience those emotions, the same emotions that she had, that would be that would be a very tough experience, and it would certainly leave a mark on you. I don't think that you really could separate out what your emotions were first, their emotions. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Why aren't you mad?
About what exactly?
This, what, ghost? What had you by the balls trying to force you to do her dirty work? Trying to kill people who you have no personal connection to. Isn't that what it is? Am I misreading this?
Oh, that's exactly it.
Don't you feel used?
I do, yes. That's what frightens me.
I can't say I altogether get it, Mr. Farrak. The idea that you're feeling something that isn't yours. But if I were in a position, I would try to focus on what is. And if you do feel angry about what she did, then I would express that. Or try to deal with that. This, to be blunt, Mr. Varrock, your actions come off as desperate when it comes to all that. Again, bear in mind, I really don't get it all. I don't know much about magic outside of what most other people know. But I do know that when in business, when one party is desperate, they're going to be on the losing end of a deal, unless the person on the other end is very considerate. It does not sound like you've been dealing with considerate sorts. So even if you truly are desperate to get a hold of things, you should try to at least pretend you aren't. Maybe one day, pretending will become the real thing. I'm certain you knew all that already, so maybe consider this just a reminder.
Ray takes a breath. Well, I was always very good at pretending.
It's a vital skill in almost any career.
I think I am going to need help with this all in the end, but it's fine for now. We should just focus on Wallace and Cassie and maybe I can find her. And yeah, I think Frey will step past them, and he is going to look for a decent spot to where he can set out his cards and do this find object ritual. I think focusing on maybe like a piece of jewelry that Cassie's wearing.
Is there what was the max distance on that out of character?
The max distance is 5 miles.
It's not bad. How big is the city, Robert?
It'll cover the whole city. You guys are pretty centrally located. Ish.
Damn, nice. We can always move a little bit if it needs to be more, right?
Yeah, actually, maybe we should move to like
Yeah,
the
you guys
center
aren't
of the
incredibly
city.
Centrally located.
Yeah, pretty central, actually.
I forgot how far south, how far south the Aurum Sanctorum is.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we can take a walk or just do it.
Yeah, no, Frey would
Just
suggest
do
we
it.
move more to the center of the city, so that way, you know, if it points south, it doesn't point to the entire city.
Back to Prostony Park, huh?
Yeah.
You guys exhausted with the hours of hunt with no luck. You continue to head back south, confident that there has to be a trail, but perhaps Frey will have the answer. Perhaps Frey's arcane intuition can have the answer.
Oops.
Did you roll that publicly?
I didn't mean to do that, and that's not even the right roll.
Well, 0 for 2 on that. No harm,
you get
no
a minus
foul.
1 for every mistake roll. Everyone knows that.
Permanently.
Wait. Okay. Remind me how I open up the roll mod. Oh no, I just click it. Right. Okay. I control clicked for some reason. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm fine.
I was like, remind you, I don't know how to interact with these character sheets.
Okay, there you go. I ruled it.
You focus, and there is a quiet few moments grow longer and longer as you focus on one of Cassie's many necklaces. And you have this feeling, this very just everything seems to point. You kind of look up and there's nothing immediately, and there's a slight breeze, and you kind of look around, and here in the park there are just some dead leaves and carved out just almost a path leading mostly north, but slightly to the east. I forgot my east and west again. A northeast, if you will.
All right. So Frey is going to just point and is somewhere in that direction.
Which for?
That'd be like over here-ish if we were going to the docks.
Well, for context, like, you know, there's our plus. That's northeast, so...
Yeah,
you know.
about where I pinged.
Yeah, like northeast.
Some of us have spent a lot of time in the city. Are there any dress shops in that area? Can we ask around a little bit? I'm assuming not. Now, it's been too long for her to be looking for a dress still. We'll probably be wanting to head to the docks, or maybe an inn that might be in that direction.
Yeah, does Frey know any like likely places where she might be any like lodging in this area?
Give me see what you know about that area.
8.
It is, for the most part, once you go off of the main streets, outside of the docks, which are not as intense or heavy as they are closer to the North Landing, it's mostly residential.
Okay. Well, I don't think she'd find any sort of inn around here, but
Well, it
could
could
be
it could
where
be
the
where
ship dropped her off.
yeah. Well,
Is this an NSO office?
Yes, that is an NSO office.
It'd be really funny if they were under their fucking,
noses
yeah.
and a soses.
All right, well, I guess we start moving in that direction.
Yep. Of course, I'm assuming Samar's getting updated as we go.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
I mean,
on
if they were
them.
asking, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely checking in regularly.
Speaking of Samar,
Teehee?
maybe 15, 20 minutes after the group leaves Prostony Park and starts on the focused path that Frey has seen, or hoped to have seen anyway, you hear coughing and kind of like immediately go, and you can see Ollie just not like trying to sit up and like slipping in a haze, like unable to grip anything.
I will help him sit up, of course. And make sure he doesn't vomit and aspirate. Take it slow. Deep breaths. You've been out for a while.
Oh, why's that lantern so fucking bright?
I'll turn it off. I will go and make it dark in here.
He kind of winces. Now I really can't really see much now, can I? Somehow.
Do you want me to turn it back on?
Don't we have anything less bright?
I'll find like a candle or something to light.
You head out, get a candle, light it, and bring it in, and he's still wincing. Oh! Brightest fucking candle on the damned world of Terra. And he like winces away from it.
What would you like me to do, Ollie? Would you like me to put it out?
I don't know. Maybe just put your hand over it. He gives a little smile at that.
I put it like in a corner of the room so that it's not in our eyes, but still has a little bit of light.
Oh, what's going on?
How are you feeling?
I got trampled by a pack of horses.
What's the last thing you remember?
Getting trampled by a pack of horses?
So, you did a lot of Zalusha, and you've been out for maybe a day now, day or two. It's been bad.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Well, you threatened a couple of people with a knife, and I think might have killed them if I hadn't showed up.
No. And he like winces and like grabs at his temple. No, they were trying to steal from me, and I just needed to
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
Ollie, look at me.
He looks
they
like
weren't.
through his, like he's got like his hand over his eyes. He's like looking through two of his fingers right now with one eye.
They weren't trying to steal from you. You were high out of your mind.
He doesn't really say anything at that.
How long have you been doing this?
I'm fine. Things got
That's
a
not what
little
I
out of
asked.
hand, but I'm fine.
It's not what I asked. How long have you been doing this?
Nothing to worry about. I'm fine.
Ollie, answer the fucking question.
I'm fine.
Ollie, I don't want to have to cast magic on you.
Forget I'm a mage too. I'm apt, as a dear professor put it.
Mm-hmm.
Not the only one.
I know.
And he's still just got like his hand up. He's like just peeking through his fingers at you with one eye.
When did this start?
I'm fine. You got nothing to worry about. Actually, we
Fine.
do have something to worry about.
What's that?
Well, what with everything going on, we're not exactly getting the investments that we normally would to keep things going as they normally would.
Yeah?
Gives a little cursory nod at that.
Do you think that, maybe the money that went to the Zalusha might have helped with that?
That was my personal coin. Talking about long term. This place either needs to... Things are gonna be fucking dire. I don't know if you've went over the paperwork. I'm sure you've went over the paperwork, but not the... You don't have a year if things don't get better with Zane.
I understand.
And that's if we're careful. This business
Ollie,
is
I
going
think-
to have to go legit. No more freebies to every fucking person. Need to fucking hire more people too. At this point, he finally is completely sat up and like swings his legs over the side, and he thinks about standing up but doesn't, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, like still wobbly, even just sitting up. We need help. With you gone, without whatever's going on with Zane. This place is fucked. The Silverum Sanctorum needs to go legit. And even then, I don't know that it's going to make it.
Ollie, fuck the business, okay? I'm more worried about you right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zane did that when he fucking thought of himself or whatever the fuck he's getting into. Over everyone
He's in
else
prison.
relying on him.
He's in prison.
And they consider all the shit like this that has relied on him until now.
He didn't choose to go to prison.
I don't think anyone does.
Exactly.
Don't ever say fuck the business again. What do we have if we lose this? We've got nothing. Do you want to walk back to the Lucian Ray? Beg for some respect or whatever the fuck? Beg for... He just throws a hand up.
Ollie, you're talking about how we might not have a year. I'm talking about how you might not have a year. All right? We can talk about the business after we talk about what's happening with you.
I'm fine. You've got
If you say that one more time, I'm gonna punch you.
You know, coming from anyone else, he gives a little half smile. It's a little more threatening.
I've learned a few new tricks. Don't test me.
Look, worry about the shit that matters, and right now, what matters is you're off trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with Zane and fix that. I'm here trying to keep things from going to shit, and nothing is working. This whole thing, everything Zane set up here, everything's set up here. It's a house of fucking straw. There's no foundations to any of it. The minute one thing went wrong, everything's went wrong.
Come with me when we leave town. Leave the business closed for a while.
No, it's fucked. If I leave, it's fucked.
I can handle the mob.
He just shakes his head angrily. No, we can't just... That wasn't the deal.
The person we made the deal with is in prison.
And hopefully he won't be forever.
When he gets out, I don't think his top priority is gonna be that we kept this running at peak capacity or whatever. I think he'll probably be grateful that we got him out of prison.
Ollie just lays back and starts to lay down again and catches himself. Look, we're fucked. Everything's fucked. But I'm not you. Gotta fucking sit here and fix this. It's the least I can do. You act like you're some fucking big shot, but let me do something. Let me be fucking useful too. I'm sick of fucking owing people. Oh Zane, oh the professor, oh the Lucian Ray. Oh fucking everyone.
Ollie, you're the only family I have left.
He doesn't say anything, he just gives like a half-hearted nod. And I'm gonna be right fucking here. Doing anything I can to keep this fucking place standing.
You can't even keep yourself standing. I watched your half-dead body for the past day.
He points at you for about 30 seconds of silence before... Oh, yeah, but it was only half dead.
You're lucky I showed up.
Fuck. Like, he's like wincing in pain at his other hand. What the fuck? Oh.
Yep.
Oh. The quad slipped out this bad before. He's like trying to make a fist and just wincing in pain and can't.
Does it seem like I could heal it?
I mean, I was assuming you already did, and it's just...
Yeah. I mean, I would have, but I'm just... Yeah. Okay, I mean, I figured as much, but, you know. Not you sleeping on it.
Look.
Which, how how did he? What happened to his hand again? I'm remembering the knife and stuff. I'm forgetting.
Lawrence broke it with the back of the retirement blade.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Correct. I remember.
Yeah, Lawrence like fucked it.
Yeah.
to get to drop the knife to stop him from hurting others or himself.
Yes. Correct. I remember now. We had to fight you to get the knife away from you because you kept brandishing it at people.
Yeah, those ones who were trying to fucking steal from me.
Not just them.
He like winces again. I mean, you got it back, right? Everything they took?
Ollie, how long has this been going on, and why?
Give me a charisma convince.
Please let me roll. Okay.
You left. And then you came back, and you left again. You came back with nothing but bad news.
I know.
You promised me things were gonna be better. After whatever the fuck you were told. Orders, choices, I don't fucking know what you were told. But your orders were... The idea was you'd come back and things would go back to normal. Instead, you came back and my overfilled plate of shit got dumped with another plate of shit. And then...
I know.
And then you know what happened? I did the fucking math. The ledgers don't look good. They don't look good at all. You know, we've got less than a year if the right things are going. That's if we make changes. So yeah, I did what I fucking had to keep things going.
I think Summer's just quiet and thinking.
Way to fix this. If you want to help me, you fucking deal with Zane. And you let him get his shit together. Because I don't have anything else. I've got you, and I've got this place. And the least I can do is keep this place going. Because otherwise, we're a couple of fucking vagrants. Wanted by the Lucian Ray. They got fucked over on every turn with nowhere to go.
I'm worried
Only
you're not going to make it.
difference between us, and he tries to point out the window and with his hand and winces in pain as he does, and fuck. And those fucking shanty towns on the mainland is this. If Zane goes away, this goes away. If this
Come help me
goes
get
away,
him out.
we're gone. I can't!
This place can wait.
This place is gone if I leave.
We can pay the rent for now.
Yeah, we can pay out to the fucking city. Sure. But what about everything else? We can't exactly hire security. You know how many fucking people know? How many people rely on us? They're not all good people, but some of them are. Sure, it's quid pro quo bullshit. We're still helping them. But even beyond that, what about the ones getting into the shit? Fucking pirate adjacent shit. They come here, middle of the night, knocking on the door, no one comes in. You know what they're gonna do? They're going to break in. As soon as word gets out, everything gets ransacked. This place gets fucked. This ain't South Central. This ain't even fucking Central. This place is lost the minute we both leave. I'm not walking away from the only thing we have, because there's no getting it back. Just the two of us.
Okay.
This is our anchor, Sava. This is our fucking anchor. To Alacyr, to the world, to civilization.
Okay, fine.
I will do everything to hold on to that.
Okay, but hear me on this, okay? I mean this. I really mean this. It's not worth you dying, okay? You want to stay, you want to take care of this place, fine, I get it, I understand. But no more of this bullshit, alright? If the place goes under, the place goes under. I'm not losing you.
Then what? What do we do? We can't scale
We start
back.
over?
We can't start over.
Sure we can.
There was no starting without your fucking deals in the first place.
You can always start over. I've had to do it plenty.
Walk into fucking... Like, he catches himself, like, almost like wobbling off of where he's laying as he sits up again, and he kind of stumbles and catches his words. Walk into fucking Vacanian borders. Walk into fucking capital. Tell me you can start over.
I have friends. We have friends. Now.
What about the people here?
I'm not
People
saying you have to
come here.
abandon them, but you're gonna abandon them if you die, too. I'm just saying,
At least
be
they know I was
careful,
trying.
okay?
At least if I died helping them, they'd know I was trying to help them.
That's
Grits
not an
his
option.
teeth and brushes back his hair, covered in sweat. There's no easy way for any of this.
I mean, I'm not going to convince you to leave, apparently, but I just want to convince you to... This can't be a mad dash to the finish line, okay? Whatever you do, it has to be something you can keep doing.
What are you getting yourself into? Why is it all of this shit with the rest of them? How
Do you
does
really want to
this-
know?
I want to understand. Even the things you can't tell me, I just need to understand how all of this, you show up, you come back, you've got a gang of, I don't even know, with you. And then, on a moment's notice, the drop of a coin, you're gone again. And now you're back and What have you gotten into? How does this lead to Zane? You know he's the one we work for, right?
Yeah. But there's more pressing things at the moment, unfortunately.
What pressing? I'm sorry, can you refresh my memory about what's going on with our patron exactly?
Well, he's in prison in Fortuny Sol for
the naval commander of Vicania is in another country's prison.
Yep.
Which I imagine is not exactly the most politically simple thing, and somehow you have more pressing matters.
Well, I tried to go after him, and I got very nearly killed, and I got dumped in a slum because I couldn't get to him. And in the meantime, I'm, I guess, on the wrong side of somebody who's not above threatening everyone and everything that I and my friends love to exact his vengeance, so...
That just sounds like a Mordredane. Pissing people off, isn't that what you do half the time?
Yeah.
I feel like every time we've fixed a broken arm, they threaten to chop up our extended families. Got 'em ear to ear.
Yeah, this guy's different.
They're fine. So you went to rescue, fix, deal with Zane.
Yeah.
And when you failed, you pissed off someone worse? Personally, presumably.
It wasn't me, necessarily, but...
What does being here do to help get Zane out? What do you do to help get Zane out at this point? What do any of us do? What's the goal?
I don't know. I'm hoping I'll figure something out. Once I deal with the other thing.
Something out.
I don't have the answers, Ollie. It's a lot bigger than both of us.
Oh, we've got the Orm Sanctorum. And not fucking much else. We've got 4 shitty walls, 2 shitty floors. And he winces again. I've got the worst fucking screeching headache.
Yeah.
Is it laudanum, perhaps?
No.
He winces again. It feels like someone was just high-pitched screaming in my ear for an hour.
I think someone actually giggles a little. Well, there was somebody here who was talking a lot, and they have quite I don't know. They're unique, let's say. But
Bedside manner of small graves to let someone scream in their patient's ear while they're unconscious? Is that it?
yeah, I figured it served you right for getting yourself into this position.
Listen, I'm not blaming you for what's happened. If that's what you think this is, I'm just doing what I need to make sure we survive. Fucked as it always.
I was worried that you would blame me, but I would be okay with you blaming me if it meant that you would take care of yourself. Just... I don't know. None of this is done yet, and I'm not sure when it will be, and leaving you here to deal with this on your own doesn't feel right either. And I also don't feel like I can just walk away from this, so from all the stuff that I have to deal with still.
I want to help. Mundane help. We'll lose coin, but at least things will stay standing. Try and bright up, see what kind of outlook we have.
Okay.
Get a couple of assistants. You know, soldier medics who know how to set a limb, make a splint, that sort of thing, to do rounds in the morning.
Okay. We can do that.
I'll handle the big shit. It's going to cost us. We'll be burning time. Won't be a year anymore, but if that makes you happy.
Yeah. I think I might be able to help with the money. We'll see. It's not a sure thing yet, but...
Get you a number. How many months we can make this stand.
Okay.
He just shakes his head. Fucking you. If we're lucky right now. I don't know if this costs us, what, 3, 6, 9, 12 months? Who knows?
Yeah. Look, I mean, as soon as I finish dealing with, Wallace, that's the guy, by the way. Zaina's next stop, but... You know, hopefully it'll be fast. Who knows? But yes, let's hire help. We can do that.
Take care of it in the morning. Start asking around.
Sure. I'll help.
So, how was today? I was, this lady, Miss Fortmeyer or something. She's supposed to be taking, fuck, I don't remember. Something. She's really stubborn. You have to see her every morning and argue with her to convince her to take it. Was she bitch about it again?
I didn't see anybody today. I've been sitting in this chair all day.
Oh, I'm sure that chair smells swimming like that.
Yeah.
And at this
Speak for
point,
yourself.
he starts to stumble to his feet. I think I will, because I'm going to boil some water and take a nice hot bath.
Okay.
And I'll sleep in that bath for another week, and when I hopefully get up, everything will be fixed.
Honestly, probably for the best. From what I hear, they've made a real mess upstairs, so...
He finally opens both eyes and just, with heavy bags under them, still kind of bloodshot, he just gives a couple of blinks. I think I'm going to put a moratorium now. Anything that happens above any points back at the stairs, that one. And he points to the 5th step. Anything that happens above there, I don't fucking care about anymore.
Okay. Agreed. My lips are sealed.
And he starts to head out front to get a bucket to fill with water, and
oh, by the way, say hi to May May.
You say that as he pokes his head back in. Who's the corpse sitting out front here? May May's.
You're nice. May May.
His mouth dangles open for about 10 seconds.
Is she awake?
He wanders towards you, still, like, lazily not holding a bucket or anything. One day we're gonna look back and we're gonna laugh about this moment.
Let's start now.
I woke up from an unconscious stupor. All I want's a bath. I talked to my best friend about it. They're mad at me or whatever. I don't really care. All I want's a bath. I go to get a bucket to fill it with water. I hear that all of the realms are fucked. I think, who cares? I'll worry about it tomorrow. Tonight I deserve a bath. And I walk outside and a woman older than the fall of Iron Ferris says I look like a cute ass that wants to die but won't.
Samar laughs.
And you brought it here.
Well, yeah. She's from Omen Harbor. She kind of didn't give us a choice.
That's not... And yet you argue shutting down the Aurum Sanctorum.
You should get to know her.
Right.
It's fun.
He stares at you, slow blinks a couple of times. I'll just hire her as our new... He clicks his teeth, pauses for a moment. I'll hire her in charge of morale.
It's kind of what she did back in the old place. Apparently she was the one who was good at talking to people.
Just what we need. And he blinkily heads back out.
I think Samar, like, before he turns around, is just gonna, like, give him a quick hug. And just sort of, like, say quietly, like, I'm glad you're okay. And then, like, lets him go.
As he's walking away, I don't know that I'm okay, but I certainly feel like I've gone somewhere else. I'm not quite alive.
Well, we'll keep working on it.
Sure. And he heads outside to get a bucket. Leaving you alone in this dimly lit doctor's office, where everything is just a little off kilter even for you.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Frey, Streak, Lawrence, Garrett, Mira. I did not expect that to have such a good cadence. You head up. You are heading up in the direction that Frey divined.
Yep.
All right. Is there anything you're doing on the journey up, or are you just heading straight towards the docks up that way?
Checking any inns.
All right. Go ahead and give me a Charisma Connect.
Me?
Whoever's checking in.
Me?
I mean, I think Frey would have the best Charisma Connect, but I can try it as well. I think, you know, the more people who try it, maybe the more luck we'll have with checking ins. But...
You guys all spread out to check them on your way.
Yeah.
Are there inns? Because I thought Frey...
It's
Frey was
mostly
there's
residential. There are
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
always
mostly
going to be a couple in...
Okay.
Yeah. But also, it's a matter of finding them. So asking around, finding out where they could be. Some of them aren't going to be heavily advertised, that sort of thing.
Yeah. So I think Frey is going to focus more on asking around about Cassie. You know, the super chatty girl.
All right, I'll do a connect. Frey, I'll do a talking about Cassie.
All right, so Charisma Connect first from Lawrence. Couldn't roll that.
Larry.
Lawrence. Larry.
Larry.
It's
Beckett.
Larry.
While you do find one or two inns, they are small and pretty much exclusively for sailors and things like that. They're little more than like large homes that people have, you know, taken advantage of the temporary sailor population between cities as a way to make some extra money. No such luck for any sort of Cassie, Molly, etc.
Gotcha.
Frey, you were...
He is asking around about Cassie, like just, you know, people on the street or in the neighborhood.
Have you met the loudest woman with blonde hair and rich jewelry on the planet?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Give me a Charisma Connect as well.
14.
You...
All right, don't have to brag, don't have to show off.
Frey has after their little talk, he has put his face back on. He is fully back in the zone. Just gonna pretend nothing's wrong. Because that's healthy.
Pretend long enough and you'll be right, probably.
You... Gaslighting yourself is very healthy. You ask around and eventually you run into someone who... A sailor who is sitting at an outdoor bar in an alleyway that you kind of like found as like, yeah, a bunch of sailors show up there. You're like, maybe one of them saw Cassie. That's at least, you know, dockside. And you go there and spend a few minutes asking around, and finally one of them, well, I mean, Yatal rambles on for what feels like hours worth of words in 5 minutes. Doesn't get to the point.
That is definitely her.
Oh, yeah.
So you have seen her then?
Kind of, what was it? He kind of licks his lips and just like has a moment of thought. I think it was day before yesterday up on the North Landing. North side. She was asking around, screaming. A couple of my buds, a couple of slips down, they were telling me a story about it. Afterwards, I asked them. Apparently, she was looking for someone for a deal she had to make. I didn't question it. It really just sounded like someone who was just so so out of their mind. I just assumed, you know. And he kind of like trails off for a second. Oh, I forgot how to breathe for a second. My bad.
You kidding me?
I just assumed it was someone who had enjoyed a few too many shots of laudanum and thought it would be funny to, you know, go screw around on the docks.
Well, she certainly doesn't need any help getting excited. You said she was looking for someone. Did it sound like she was just looking for anybody, or like was she looking for someone in particular?
Like I said, I didn't ask specifics, but
of course.
Yeah, no, it was a couple. And he begins describing the slip that he was working at the time for his last job, which is 2 off of the North Landing NSO office.
Okay.
It was 2 or 3 down. One of my friends was they were helping load up some boat. And she was out arguing with her. Arguing. I mean, they seemed to like her well enough. I don't know, but
she certainly has a way about her. The boat that your friend saw being loaded, they didn't happen to see a name on it or anything, did they?
I mean, he was helping load one, and she was asking about somewhere else. I don't know where.
Okay, I see.
I mean, she was definitely looking up there at North Landing, though. I mean, why would you be up there if you were?
And North Landing is...
Out of context, Frey would know. That's the entire
Okay.
Northern Island. Like,
oh, okay.
The area that you guys started searching after an hour or 2 left.
Okay, so he was saying that she was
right off of, like, he was at one of the docks off of the, specifically this NSO office, the eastern one. And 2 or 3 down from it, his buddy was arguing with her about something.
Okay.
She was looking, and, I mean, it sounded crazy to him. But, I mean, like I said, I mean, I think he thought, and I thought, honestly, that it was just somebody hyped up on a lot of laudanum or something.
Your friend who spoke to her, he's not here tonight, is he?
No, they shipped out sunrise yesterday.
I see. I would have been curious to know exactly what she'd been talking about, but thank you. You've been absolutely invaluable.
I tell you what.
Yes?
I might be able to ask around. Could find something.
That would certainly be very helpful.
I do know people who know people.
Who know people, I'm sure.
But there's a problem.
I am in the business of fixing problems.
That's lovely. You see, no one has treated me to a really fine restaurant in some months. Perhaps I could find this information and give it to you over a lovely dinner. Your treat, of course.
Oh, of course. Well, I certainly would not be averse to a night out. What kind of vibes is Frey getting from this sailor?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. Like, he's not getting, like, scummy vibes, right? Okay.
I mean, you've met him. He's shooting his shot, but he wants a guaranteed dinner at least out of it.
Okay.
He's not gonna lose. If he's gonna be wasting his night asking around, he at least wants a good dinner out of it afterwards.
Okay. Frey will grin, and I imagine he's like, has like seated himself at the table with like this guy, so he's like, leaning on one elbow and like, you know what? I think that sounds like a marvelous deal, and I do know some of the finest places in Alacyr, so absolutely. If you can find us any a decent lead on locating our friend, I'd be happy to treat you.
He points directly at you and very excitedly, "You've got a deal and a date. I'll be back here tomorrow afternoon. Once I know exactly..." I'm sorry, what's her name again?
Cassie.
He goes into a pack nearby and pulls out a slightly, like, a journal that smells of salt and has, like, a lot of, like, withered pages. It definitely looks like this journal, along with presumably everything in this pack, has spent a lot of time at sea. And he flips it open to a blank page. Wrote down her name, and also if you could write down where I could find you in case you don't show up here, or there's somewhere else more convenient that I could find you tomorrow.
Okay. Frey will... of course. And Frey will go ahead and write down Cassie's name. And he will also leave an address for, He will also leave an address for one of his favorite tea shops. Says, if you leave a message for me there, I will absolutely get it.
He looks at it and he doesn't grimace, but like he can see the play you made, and he's like he gives that look of like it's very obvious of he tried.
But I shall look for you here tomorrow then.
If I'm not here midday, I'll leave a message for you there.
Well, hopefully we shan't miss each other then. And thank you again, and good luck with the search.
He gives a nodding smile at that. Good luck with I got nothing. I got nothing. And he gives a very genuine smile at that.
Frey chuckles. Oh, then I wish you a wonderful rest of your evening. And enjoy the drink.
He holds a hand up, begins sipping on some sort of ale. I'll have a wonderful evening, dreaming of tomorrow.
And Frey will be on his way. What was that guy's name? Frey definitely would have gotten it when the conversation started.
His name was... I had just written it down. Like, I wrote it down at the beginning of the thing. I was like, in case Frey runs into it. But it's not... Did I put it in the wrong thing? God. Okay, it's not in my quick notes. Virgil. I had it in the music updates for some reason.
Ooh, okay. Maybe he's musical.
Maybe. Maybe I just clicked on the wrong channel. I was writing my notes down.
He's all about updates, this man.
All right. So Frey will go and fill in the others on yeah, we got a friend who's also joining the search.
Wasn't the idea to find her tonight?
Oh, that's the hope, but in case we don't, maybe he'll turn up something that we miss.
I see.
And listen, if a If a fellow's going to go out of their way to offer to lend a hand, who am I to say no?
Lauren shrugs, I guess. Though it does still seem that we're in the same spot.
Well, he did say that that 2 days ago, Cassie was witnessed speaking animatedly, or maybe arguing. She was over at the docks on the north side,
Well,
right near the NSO office there. She apparently had been looking for someone.
Shall we take a look that way then, or?
Might as well.
Yeah, Lawrence has no argument. Lawrence has no argument there.
Yeah, same.
I'm good with it.
All right, so the gang travels back to the North Landing. To roughly in the description where Virgil had described it. In the meantime,
I just want to. Lawrence would comment that although walking around reminds me of doing errands when he was younger. In the meantime, Robert.
I'm sure it was.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I'm sure it was much more low stakes back then. Or was it?
Times. At times.
Do I even want to ask what sort of errands you were doing?
Well, Mr. Mori would ask favors at times, speak to people for him, find things, and then I'd find he would imply he would have all these other things he had to do. Then I'd find him wasted in a gutter on my way back. So the stakes were different, certainly.
Ah, those sorts of errands, I see.
It was better that way. If it was him doing it, then we'd be eating. Well, he would have spent the budget otherwise.
Well, things sometimes just have a way of falling into the correct order. I do still wonder if she is actually back over there somewhere. But I don't know where else we'd look.
I would say that if we do not find her this time, we should consider moving where we're staying. And by consider, I mean just do it.
Well, I suppose it's inevitable.
All right, Robert, feel free to transition the scene.
meanwhile, Samar, about 20 minutes after Ollie finally gets in a bath and begins complaining that seemingly boiling water is still just not hot enough to make him comfortable. There is a knock at the door. Not a hasty one like you are used to.
I will check the peephole.
You look out through the peephole and it's just some guy. He's got a simple cloak on, hair kind of brushed back, maybe a short, like it's brushed back in a way that you can't tell if it's a very short kind of bun or ponytail or just hair that's like naturally brushed back a bowl. Okay. He looks a little kind of slender but tall, maybe 5'11", 6 foot.
Okay. I will open the door.
Hi. Hello there, hello. I'm looking for Samar.
Yes, that's me.
Hi, so I have a delivery here from one Cascadia.
Okay.
Is that
what
someone
the
that you
delivery?
know, I take it?
Yes.
Right, so here you are, and he pulls out a small leather pouch, and like holds it out for you.
I will take it.
That's a pouch of coins. Oh boy, that's a pouch of coins. It's very obvious.
Okay. Did she...
Yes,
give
there
any
was a
message?
letter as well, and at this point he goes into a small leather pouch, messenger bag, and begins flipping through and pulls out a letter.
Okay. I will take it. Can I guess, can I read it? Like... maybe
He's
just-
like standing there, like holding his hand out.
Can Samar read?
I will give him one of the coins from the pouch, I guess.
All right. The coin is the pouch is mostly filled with gold coins.
Fucking whatever. Fine, he can have one.
Okay.
It's not my money anyway.
He immediately darts out. You would wager there's at least 100 coins total in there.
It's fine. What does the letter say? I will go back inside, close the door. What does the letter say?
I will. There you go. Feel free to read it out loud, or I could read it for you, or you could leave it private. I made sure that it's in Cassie's words.
She wrote this way?
No, I just want to make sure that you read it in your
Okay,
head that
okay.
way.
I would like to ask Adar to do a dramatic reading for the class.
Okay. I'm gonna read it. I haven't read it myself, so I'm just gonna read it as I'm reading it.
Stream of conscious, Smurf. Stream of conscious.
All right, I'm gonna try to get in the mode. I might need to be on the ship tonight, so just in case I went ahead and included with this messenger the coin needed along with an extended apology and this bouquet of flowers as an apology for what I've done to your home that I'm incredibly sorry about. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me for what I've done. I promise I'll be back if I can otherwise. Love always and forever, Cassie. Okay, Jesus. He wrote all of it with no spaces, just to be clear. So,
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
yeah, that's why I was like, where does one word end and another begin? Well, great. Did this guy give me a bouquet of flowers?
Yes, I'm sorry, I did forget that.
Clearly, she forgot she was going to get a bouquet of flowers after she wrote
No,
it.
that would have also been included. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it is a bouquet. It is a few roses that are surrounded by some blue wildflowers.
Okay. Well, I'll put him in some water, I guess. I will let...
I got way too
Garrett
excited
and-
about the letter, so I forgot to describe. I'm sorry. I had a lot of fun writing
that's
that.
cool. Yeah, I can imagine. I will let Mira and Garrett know that Cassie sent a letter, and I will relay what it says.
Oh, okay. What does the letter say, Samar?
Do you want me to read it again?
Yes.
Okay.
How does Samar relay the information? That's the question. here.
Yeah, there's the question.
Samar would no, I can't even pretend that they would read it this way. They would just be like, she says she might not need to be on a ship tonight, and so she sent a bag of coin, and a bouquet of flowers, and an apology. So
That sounds like Cassie, all right.
yep.
She does have like very like chicken scratch but readable handwriting.
Great.
But yeah, so
Okay, well, so I guess if she said she's probably going to be on a ship tonight, and it's tonight,
there's a good chance she probably left already. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
It's,
so.
concerning.
For us, it is.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. At the end of the letter, I forgot. Go ahead. I'll describe it later.
No, Robert, go ahead. You felt it was important, so go ahead.
I realized as I was saying it that it's not, but at the end of the letter, there are 4 attempts to draw a heart, all scratched out, before finally one that she, like, drew an arrow to, and she's like, this one. It's still not very good.
Thank you. You know what? Thank you, Robert.
That was important. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Alex, go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
What did you address Alex for?
I swear to God, William, you started talking, then Alex said something.
I started talking.
I swear to God, I heard
Alex.
Alex.
Don't be rude. Alex, go ahead.
Okay, whoever the hell.
I was going to ask, is it normal or common for ships to leave at night? Because every ship we've been on has left at dawn.
Most ships leave at dawn, yes.
Okay.
Ships that leave at night are either ones that are like going on like a night fishing adventure, or
Night fishing adventure, huh?
yeah.
That's a thing in this. That's a canon activity that people like doing in this setting, Alex. Don't be
Yes,
weird
that's
about it.
Alex. Let me have this one thing.
The classic night fishing adventure.
But like an overnight, you go out into the harbor overnight and you get to relax, drink beers, and fish.
And you get to pay extra for it.
The last ship we saw leave at night got shot down at
but yes,
Fort Hayward.
generally speaking, ships leave at dawn. A ship leaving in the evening or at night is, for a passenger ship, weird. Especially. Like, passenger ships almost exclusively are leaving at, like, dawn, sunrise, morning, that sort of thing.
Okay. And my second question is, when we were investigating the direction that my find object had pointed us in, did we reach the docks or did we just like stop in the neighborhood?
You guys seemingly stopped after running into Frey, after who you found, which is before the docks.
God damn it, Bob. I was going to...
God damn it. Okay.
I was thinking we had that conversation at the docks.
Yeah.
What would have happened if we kept going, Bob, without a... Ugh.
Can we? Can we have someone run back to the docks?
Yeah, we've had a miscommunication,
Like,
Robert, I do believe.
Which dock, though? She could be leaving for any one of these.
Let's say, for the sake of it, you guys were by the NSO office near the docks. There would have been no readily obvious ships boarding at that time.
Okay.
So we just didn't notice anything at the time. So we continue our way to the one spot, see if we can find out more about what she was doing, if at all possible.
And maybe hurry along a little faster in case she's getting on a ship over here. Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. We power walk through the city together as a group. If anyone gets in our way, they get buffeted away. We're in a bit of an arrow formation, so they get run down and trampled if they're in front of us.
And if you fall behind, you get left behind.
Yeah. It's a shame what happens to
Sorry, Frey. So, you guys eventually make your way to the docks of the North Landing, just to the west of the Eastern NSO office. And it is here that you can see there are a couple of ships in harbor. The one that, at the slip that was indicated, seems to have a ship at it.
Is there anyone around at all?
There were a couple of people. There's someone who is walking around with a journal or ledger, kind of writing things down. Looks like NSO. It's it's past sundown, but not quite dark out. So.
Did we try to engage the NSO officer?
I present you guys the ultimate moral dilemma. Do you talk to the cops?
It's true. It's a quandary.
Out of curiosity, we were looking for one of our friends, an extremely talkative woman. Have you seen or heard her? I mean,
I think Frey would want to caution against talking to the NSO just because, you know, we are gonna maybe be doing something shady with one of them in the near future.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, Streak is adamantly against anything to do with the police, so.
Okay, let's just have someone who's not going to be on that team. So let's have Garrett go talk to the cop because he kind of was a cop for a bit, right?
No.
more of a soldier, but
He was military, which is
Military are like cops in a way.
please, that's insulting to the military, who I already don't like. Don't do that, William.
Anyway, okay.
Yeah,
Let's have
we
Garrett.
shoot other people. We don't shoot our own country's people. We're not supposed to.
Yeah, understandable. Let's have Mira go talk to the cops, and she is not going to be with us otherwise. Have her give her. We'll have Frey like form a story for her to tell.
Watch
That's
me.
convincing. You are Mira's player. We'll have Frey put together a bullshit story for Mira to give, like, oh, she's here to, deliver a letter or something to the owner of this ship, and it was supposed to be urgent, and ask the cop if they know who owns the ship. And the delivery is meant to be to this ship's owner.
One more time, I'm writing it down.
That was so much.
Mira was asked, because she looks like a servant, to deliver a letter urgently to the ship's owner moored at this spot. The only one you could find is the officer, so you're asking them if they know who the owner is.
That's actually a good ploy.
I'm fucking clever, bastard.
Do
Sorry,
I have a
Dave, I didn't
letter?
mean to
I
fire.
could just say a message.
Yeah, sure, a message.
What if he asked
Or
about the
shopping.
message?
It's private.
Okay, I will go do that then.
We all hide like the hoodlums we are.
So you all disappear off the docks to a nearby alleyway as you shove Mira towards the cops.
Shove her as hard as we can into
Well,
the ocean.
if there's one person you know is safe around the cops, it's a young, non-threatening white girl.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yes. Well, what can I help you with? And like he has a very like fine like waxed mustache, a bit thinner than Lawrence's. Hair you can't really tell from below a flop cap, and he just kind of like gives you a look and just quite busy. What can I help you with?
Well, I was given a message to deliver to the ship at this mooring. But I can't find anyone but you. So I'm confused. Are they gone?
I'm sorry.
She tries to act like stupid.
You're looking for what exactly? I think you might be confused.
I was told that there was a ship at this mooring, and I had a message to deliver.
I mean,
but
there is a ship at that one and that one, and we have one due to come into this one in the morning, I believe.
Well, no, it was this one. And she points at the right one.
Okay, well, ship, because this ship, he points at the dock slip. We had a ship here, but this one just came in about 4 or 5 hours ago, thereabouts. So what ship are you looking for exactly?
Is he saying that a ship came in and then left, or?
There was a ship here. It left, and now a new one is here.
Oh, I guess they left then? But they were only here for a few hours? That's strange.
No, I'm saying this ship just got here a few hours ago. There was one before that. What's the name of the ship you're looking for? I might be able to help you, miss. Just keep up and hurry it up. Can't be slowing me down. As soon as I finish
Well,
my
that was a
rounds, I
good
get to go
one.
off for the night, and I'd really like to be able to at least enjoy an ale or two before getting to bed and starting it all off in the morning. And I don't think we all want to be seeing me with a little bit of a grump, because then all of a sudden I'm going to fuck things up and, well, I'm step one to the asshole falling apart, and that's just not what we want to see these days now, is it?
I guess I can't do anything about it if they're not here anymore.
Well, what ship are you looking for? They might be. We have a couple that...
I wasn't given a name, just that it was the one here.
And he begins flipping through. Was it the Wave Glory?
I wasn't given a name, I don't know.
He, like, grunts a little bit. Well, I mean... If you're looking for a ship and it is here or not, I mean, could it be the one that just got here, or is it definitely the one that left? Because otherwise, I really don't know what I can do to help you. And frankly, I don't think we need to be standing here talking about it if there's nothing I can do to help. Though I do not mind helping a young girl such as yourself. You seem very confused, a bit lost about exactly what you're doing here. So, could you explain to me exactly what it is you're looking for? Because it really feels like you don't even really know.
Don't really. I got delayed. There was she begins to like spin a tale of like, I don't know, fucking someone ran into someone else in the kitchen and there was a big mess that she had to help clean up, you know, just made things.
Frey is over here, just silently goes up, just start crying. Just start crying.
She can't! She can't!
Give me a charisma convince.
Lawrence chuckles at this. Just start crying.
They miss. I mean, look, I want to be able to help you, but it really seems like I don't know how to help you. So let's start from the beginning and make it simple. You are here on behalf of...
I can't say, it's private.
Oh, that's all right. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and like squeezes it a little bit. So you're here on behalf of Private, and you were looking for a ship that was here but isn't. Is that right?
That's what it sounds like.
Well...
I guess I just can't do it then. She just like, you know, kind of like hangs her head and...
He's starting to look guilty now. Oh, no, miss. Come on, we can figure this out. We can definitely figure this out.
If they've left already, then there's nothing I can do.
Well, yeah, but maybe we can find something that...
Do you have any idea where they could have gone? Not that I can really go anywhere, but...
I mean, look, let me... if you come back to the office, I can check and I can go through my files and see if where the manifest said they were going next. Maybe you can get a letter out to them.
I don't know. I really have to be back at the house. This wasn't supposed to take this long.
Well, I mean, I can get the info and then you can get the letter sent out, you know, come morning or something.
Fuck. Mir doesn't want to go to the
popo.
You convinced him too much. He wants to help you too badly now.
What should I do?
William thinks you're okay just to fuck off at this point. I mean, there's nothing over here.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I thought. We don't want to go to a fucking police station and be remembered.
Look, miss, there's so many things that I can... The last thing I want is a young miss like yourself who's got a whole life ahead of her to be getting in trouble with a family that's employing her and things like that. So come on, let me at least help you out. Get you the information on where this ship might have been headed. I can get you the name. I'm sure they'll appreciate you, you know, getting something about what's happening.
No, I mean, you said the name, right? Wasn't it Wave something?
That was one of them, but it might not have been the one. You mean the one that was here before the one that's here now?
I think so.
1 minute. And he begins flipping through back in his ledger. Right, so before this ship here, the last one that was used in this dock was the... And he, like, cocks his head to the side in confusion. Not confusion, but, like, slight befuddlement. The wide Tern, but Tern is spelled wrong? I don't get it. And he, like, at this point... No, like a wide turn, like, and he, like, spins around. And then he holds the book out to you and, like, underlines the line with his finger.
Like with a U.
No, it does have an E.
Oh, so it is okay. So, like a bird, then.
No, I think whoever just took the notes here misspelled it. Turn is a thing that you do, not a bird, miss. I'm sure your family's gonna get you a good education.
Well, I'll just tell them to do it themselves. Rich people always get other people to do things that they want to do.
No, don't. You might get in trouble for that.
I'll find a better job. I've had enough of this. And she, like, storms off.
He, like, looks so guilty. Like, his eyes are wide and he's, like, slack-jawed, just staring off at this.
Oh my god. Anyway, storming off. And I'd presumably meet up with everyone else.
Yeah, you eventually get back to the alleyway where they're kind of like... I imagine they're all, like, peeking around the corner. Like, one on top of another.
Like Scooby-Doo style.
Yeah.
He said that there was a ship here, like 4 or 5... It got here, like, 4 or 5 hours ago, and then it had already left. It was called the Wide Tern, like with an E.
I'm assuming that means nothing to anyone.
The name, no. But I would also assume that at least most of you know.
And with an E, you mean like the bird?
Yeah.
Yes! I
don't.
Thank you, tone, right?
I don't recognize that ship name, to be honest.
And
well, he offered to let me come to the office, and he could, find the manifest or something. But I thought going to, a police station would be a bad idea. So.
Yeah, it's a wild turn chase, I'm afraid. We'd be better off just moving our base of operations and getting out of the city sooner than later.
It's in character.
Lawrence will look to the others to see if they agree or disagree.
Yeah, I think Frey was about to say something.
What about our task with the favor we're doing with Mr. Malvado? All right, so we're gonna go on with that.
Do you think we shouldn't?
No, I think we should. Just if we are going to hurry ourselves out of the city, certainly doesn't give me the sort of time I'd usually like to have for this sort of thing, but I can make it happen.
It's understandable. Out of character, did Larry already say what we found out about the guy? I think we had that conversation, right?
Guy.
Which
Malvado?
I don't
remember.
I don't think Frey knows about it because, he's been... Yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence will remind. So we did some looking around today and found out a few things about the contact, the target. That he is reclusive, likely works at their. Hang on, I wrote down the specifics here as soon as I find it.
I think it was South Central.
Their main office that he's hard to get to, bit of a recluse, doesn't really get out much or rub shoulders with the, other officers or the lower ranks.
Okay, so we'd need a bit more maneuvering to get in touch with him. Did you find out anything about his family? I mean,
Family?
besides the brother.
No one really knew much about that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, I have some people I can reach out to. I was actually hoping to start that today, but got a bit distracted.
What are we gonna do for the night then? Find somewhere else to stay or not?
That's for the best, I'd say. It'd be best to move out swiftly. I'm assuming between Frey and Lawrence, we can find a place that would not be too terrible, but would not be too easy to be found in either. And we can divide tasks where Lawrence will go set up the rooms and the storage and whatnot, and the others can go get the stuff.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me.
Sure.
Yep.
Right, Bob, we do that.
All right. So as you guys were having this conversation, kind of at the
buddy system. Who's coming with Lawrence?
Frey will go with Lawrence.
Okay.
I can carry things good, so I'll do that.
There we go.
All right. Otherwise, while you guys were kind of discussing this and figuring out your plans, you would have noted that the officer who, presumably, if not a dockmaster, then something similar, that you met with, Mira, eventually did head inside, pretty quickly after your conversation. And as you guys were getting ready to head out, you saw 3 other officers head out and start asking around on the docks for something.
Mildly concerning.
They're probably asking to find the information for you so that.
Well, how is he
They're
gonna
gonna go try
find
to
me
find
again?
Yeah.
How is he gonna find me again in the whole thing?
Not. It's just funny.
It's if you come back, if you end up coming back, or if someone comes back, they'll have the information.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess Mira did say that she would just send whoever the fuck to go do it themselves.
Like watching them, I assume we're not close enough to overhear. Does it look like it's like a casual conversation? Does it look like tense? Like they're
More casual, they're going to various people at just anyone they see and just asking quick couple questions, no more than 20-30 seconds each.
okay. And the people they're speaking to, they seem normal with their responses?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no obvious tension or anything like that. But again, I mean, you're seeing 2 silhouettes where one is just obviously a naval securities officer carrying a lantern, and then the other is just whoever they're talking to. So,
Right.
you're not getting a lot more than basic body language. Otherwise, so, as you guys begin to split up to enact your plan, Samar, as you hope to God that things get a little bit less stressful at the Aurum Sanctorum.
Can I do one thing? Can I add Ollie to my little telephone thingy while I'm here? I just have to be in his company for an hour. I'm just establishing.
He still has to want it, right?
Yes. I would ask him.
Yeah. He kind of gives just, promise you're not using it as a way to check up on me or get in my head or anything like that.
I can't. You have to agree to talk to me for me to even be there.
And you're not lying to me to get in my head because you don't trust me, right?
Would I lie to you?
To get in my head because you don't trust me?
I mean, I guess that does sound like I do that, but I'm not in this case.
And sometimes you would lie just by omission, which isn't technically lying, but still kind of is.
Garrett and Mira agreed to do this because they know that I can't talk to them
Yeah, but you're
unless
mad
they
at
agree.
me.
I'm not mad at you. I'm worried about you.
Same thing for you.
Whatever. I'm not lying to you in this case.
You sure certainly sound mad right now.
I'm annoyed because you're being annoying.
I'm annoyed that you're standing over me while I'm trying to take a bath.
Don't flatter yourself.
I'm just saying you could have picked another better time for this when I could walk away.
Do you want me to leave?
No, I want you to go get me two more buckets of boiled water, and I'll say yes.
I will do that. Fine, I will do that. That's fine.
Make it 3.
Fine.
And I want your fancy soap.
God damn it. Fine. This is a one-time thing. My fancy soap is mine.
He doesn't say anything to that.
I will go do what he wants.
There is an air of victory about the tub when you return. It is palpable and thick to cut with a knife.
Great.
But he does accept.
Beautiful.
And as the tensions seem to go from a boil to a simmer at the Aurum Sanctorum, the rest of you beginning your plans and question marks about what the fuck's going on with Cassie and what's going to happen next with your worries and still being forced to enact a plan to look into the NSO agent who is seemingly high up in charge of imports and exports, has some sort of connection, but is unfortunately very insulated from a lot of the day-to-day goings-ons of the NSO. As the night starts to grow long, well past sundown, well into nightfall, as the docks start to go to sleep and the shops and central portions of Alacyr start to grow ever louder, along with some of those beaches on the south. As another day slowly comes to a close, question marks, stresses, and chaos coming and going at breakneck speeds by the name of Cassie. We'll be going ahead and ending tonight's session. Yeah. Bada-bada-bada. Or whatever.
And this is the point where we hand the reins over to Alexandria for our bespoke After Dark. All right, Alex, take over.
We going into that right away?
I mean,
yeah, we don't need time to talk about the session. That's fine.
Like two people leave immediately, Alex. So if you want to, you can.
I have to get up at 5 a.m. You've got about 3 minutes.
There you go.
It was the thing.
Alex, fast forward.
I already said the thing. The thing is how good of a spouse or platonic life partner would the character make?
All right, Alex, you have the tier list. You have the tier list ready, right? That you were preparing for tonight?
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
What do you mean no?
You do it.
Huh? Huh? I had to be ready in advance, Alex.
No. You didn't tell me to, so I didn't.
Alex hyped us for nothing. Can't believe it.
Alas.
I'm writing my answer. One sec.
You're writing your answer!
He's writing aggressively. I hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a session. You guys went globe-trotting around the city.
And didn't really do much.
Frey got a date.
He did.
He has to pay for it, but...
You know, if the guy delivers any useful information, which I don't feel like he's going to be able to.
Yeah, he's kind of...
If he does...
Born to fail on that one.
Yeah. I'm sure Frey would humor him.
I mean, hey, you guys also have to get to the NSO South Central somehow. Oh, I forgot to post his image.
Who, the date guy?
Yeah. There you go.
There's my answer.
All right, we got to elaborate now. You can't just fucking claim this shit.
All right, so we got F tier Strieg,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think he would be
Samara
good, but he would
Morris.
hate the person for putting him in that position, which is usually not a good way to be a life partner.
Platonic life partner could be one of the options.
Maybe. I feel like Streeg wouldn't like having to be like reliable and predictable. Like, not that he can't be, but I don't think he'd like having to be.
What does that
I don't think
mean?
he would be like blatantly, like purposefully a bad partner. I think he's just a little too clueless to be a good partner.
Oh.
All right, now
I think that necessitates F, though. F would be like actively bad.
you did forget to put Cassie in S tier.
Disagree.
I think Cassie goes in. I think Cassie's a B tier. Like, I think for somebody who likes her, I think she would be a pretty solid like partner. Like, I think her and Molly are probably happy together.
Are they?
I
think
don't
so.
know.
Man, I find everybody's dislike of Cassie genuinely upsetting. I'm not gonna lie.
Where on your list
The most
is
overstimulated I have ever been during a D&D game.
where on your list would Rohan be? Honorable mention.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to put the. I assume that you counted how much money Cassie left.
Yeah.
It would have
I'm
been 56 gold, 21 silver, and 44 copper, minus 1 gold for the tip.
Great.
It's pretty good.
So you tipped it in 1 gold instead of the silver or copper.
He told me it looks like there are 100 gold in here, so I said,
say it was
fine.
100 coin
He
pieces,
can
and the
have
majority
one.
was gold.
That's not what I heard, but that's fine.
Just don't tell Lawrence.
Whatever. Lawrence keeps receipts.
I think Rohan would be B tier, probably. Actually, you know what? I think Rohan would be good. I think Rohan would be A tier.
I noticed that you didn't make anyone and there's no B tier on this list. It's just S, A, C.
Yeah, we have a gap in our current.
Okay, hang on. We gotta go one at a time here. We gotta focus on someone, all give our opinions, and then ultimately place them.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's my 3 minutes. Good night, y'all.
Okay, see ya. All right, now let's talk about Streeg now that Lee's gone.
I already told you, I agree with F, so go for it.
No, listen, we gotta see if everyone else does. Anyway. Okay.
Streak doesn't communicate, and communication is incredibly important for any
Very
long-lasting
important.
relationship.
Yeah. I think she's a good person, but like, you can't be a good partner if you don't want to be somebody's partner.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eric being S tier is like obvious. He is a good partner. Like, he is married and his wife loves him.
Being loved doesn't make you a good partner.
Hang out
like,
with frat people and
Hangs out with frat
freaks.
people. He murders people on a semi-regular basis.
And hangs out with criminals.
Yeah.
He's not good with kids.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't know.
Well, he wasn't good with one kid.
Killed one? That's horrible.
That's really funny, actually.
I mean, I feel like part of the thing to take into account is that, like, Viv would probably murder more people than Garrett does. So, like, I feel like that's not counting against him.
would and does are different.
Sure,
Viv,
but I'm saying,
Viv
like,
would
that's
murder
not
anyone
gonna
who
be-
doesn't put Garrett in S tier. It's really simple.
That's not an issue for her, and it probably wouldn't be an issue
Hey,
for a
okay,
lot
we're
of
not talking
people.
about Garrett. We gotta finish the Streeg placement first. I think some of the important things have already been said so far, but is there anything else that should be mentioned about Streeg? Like, what's Streeg's job? A mercenary? That seems like that's scary. That's scary. to have your
ex-mercenary.
spouse be.
Dumpster diver.
You're never gonna get love
No,
letters from him.
ex-assassin, current mercenary.
Ex-assassin,
Yeah.
current
Oh, yeah,
dumpster
sure.
diver.
Well, ex-assassin, ex-prison guard, current
Yeah.
mercenary.
You're never gonna get a love letter from Streeg
Yeah, I feel like
because he's illiterate.
like
to be
if
fair.
just with that information, like Like Streak
Like,
sounds
I'm
like the kind of person who you hear like did like domestic abuse or something based on their jobs alone.
Mhm.
The jobs alone: assassin, prison guard, dumpster diver,
Yeah.
mercenary. Like
not
what?
not that he would domestically abuse anyone.
Yeah, I know. The jobs alone is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Also, he's illiterate, which you did bring up.
That is a really bad demographic Streak has fallen into.
and
Yeah.
illiteracy is a major, like, you can't be in a good relationship if you're illiterate, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
I honestly think that Samar's visual placing is correct. So let's go down the line. Ronnie, where are you placing Streak?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Streak would be in F tier. I don't think Streak is ready for a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Mirror are arrow ace, so.
But I yeah,
That
also
is
yeah,
that
also
is
again,
why
I do think
included the platonic life partner option.
yeah.
Well, but like that's
That's
why I
still-
think Mira's up there, but I think Streak wouldn't like being like a partner to anyone, like even
Right,
platonically.
he wouldn't
I don't
be
think he would
interested.
want to have. I just don't think he would want to have like that kind of consistency.
I would say D because I would reserve F for people that are like actively nasty, mean, bad, evil.
Fair.
Sure.
Yeah,
I think
I feel like maybe Streak would be absentee.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think if we're using F as that, then yeah, he would be D.
Yeah, I'll revise my ranking. I'll put it D.
Like Viserion would be F tier.
Direct.
Sure.
Who?
Somebody who Streak killed.
Oh, it's funny.
As far as we know, he
We
didn't.
don't know
but-
that Streak killed him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got Alex, Adar. Ronnie, did you say yours?
Yep, I agreed with F tier, but now that we've moved him to D tier, I also agree with D tier.
Yep.
And Dave?
I'm pretty solid with Adarsh's list as it currently stands. But I am going to go to bed.
Oh,
So
okay.
that is my contribution right now is that I agree with Adarsh's list.
Okay.
Great.
Well, it was nice having you. We'll see you, bud.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
All right. So Dave's opinions don't matter for the remaining of the tier list. Robert, any final opinions on Streak?
I mean, I don't think there's a lot like demographically. I don't think Streak's a good bet.
Yeah. All right.
I think the best evidence for that is the fact that Cassie was willing to make it work, and Streak was like,
Yeah. Okay, so you're good with D then?
Streak is such a bad relationship that he turned Cassie gay.
Wow.
Robert.
Transformed her, huh?
Robert.
All right, continuing.
I got laughs,
Can't say
Alex.
that,
It was
Robert.
worth it.
You got
Continuing
laughs from
our,
the other straight man in the car.
No, I think I got chuckle. I think from Ronnie.
No, I did not chuckle.
Fuck.
I think
chuckled
Adar's
at
laughed.
Alex.
Adar
chuckled.
Hey! It's a good joke then.
Everyone knows if someone laughs, you're in the clear.
If he believed it, I wouldn't.
It's
think it would
about
be
the
good, but he obviously
demographic that
doesn't.
laughs.
Okay. So continuing, so it's official D. Continuing our streak of talking about people behind their back, let's talk about Garrett. He's a regular dude. He likes fishing and hunting, and he's away from home for his job, but like he also is willing to spend extended periods of time at home, from what it seems like.
I mean, Garrett's like very wife guy. Like, if I were gonna marry one person on this, it would be Garrett.
Like he doesn't seem like he wants, like he doesn't seem like he would be controlling or anything.
No.
Yeah. And like
Like,
we've
Friends that are
seen-
gross, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen how Garrett interacts with, and he talks about her all the time. Like he's clearly very in love.
Yeah.
But he also doesn't seem like to have the best judgment for who to be friends with. Like he hangs out with criminals and kills people sometimes.
I mean, we're
And
going
again, bad with kids. You got to
party.
keep that in mind. Bad with kid.
Bad with kid. Singular.
Kid. Period. I mean, all that said, I mean, he's not bad. I think he's like a solid A, very decent,
Mhm.
respectable. But like, the thing we don't know is that what would his job be? Like, he's just a woodsman of some kind.
If
maybe
you're
a park
translating it
ranger?
to like modern times,
Both. It's like
I feel like the modern equivalent like would be like Garrett would be like
Like a park ranger.
I was thinking more like more abstract.
Firewatch.
I was thinking more abstract than that. Like I was
Okay,
thinking
go
of him
on.
as like he's like a director of like the Department of Highway and Safety or something. So like, most of the time he's in the office, but when something goes wrong, he might need to be out for a couple months.
I don't think he would be the director.
No,
Like,
no. He would be high up enough that most of the time he's at the office.
Sure, yeah.
And he doesn't need the job. He does it because it's a public service.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say A. I put him in A.
Sounds about right.
I don't know. I like S tier for Garrett.
Okay, 2 A's and S. Adarsh.
S.
I just don't think he is the perfect spouse. That's why I'm not like gonna put him in S personally. Just like he has a thing that will keep him away at times, and I don't think he keeps the best company. I think he has he's so accepting of people and like non-judgmental that he willingly hangs around people who kind of suck, just because they're one of the boys.
I guess that's kind of true. I mean,
On the other hand,
I guess there is a question of, are we grading on the curve of people who would be protagonists in a D&D campaign?
I don't think
No.
I don't think
No,
William
I'd
had
say.
the context here. Garrett didn't willingly leave home. You gotta remember that. He left because his fucking wife's uncle went missing, and he was looking for him. The entire journey he's been on was for his wife. Well, actually, there was something else before that. Someone else who had problems. But this whole thing has been him trying to help people in his family. So.
Yeah.
He does not need to work. This is, less abstract is, he happened to run into you guys while looking for someone.
There, I guess.
I'm still gonna stick with S tier.
Like, I think he's lower on the S tier, but I think he's S.
I gotta stick to A myself. Again, the company keeps. I feel like he'd also get scammed.
Yeah, maybe, but
I don't think Garrett gets outright.
If you're like Garrett's kid, you need to freeze his his
assets
credits.
Yeah, I don't
His
think
credit,
he would
yeah.
get outright scammed, but I think he would buy everything he would see in an infomercial as seen on TV because he would be convinced. He'd be like, "Oh my god, the slap chop! I'm gonna buy this for my wife. She's gonna love it." And then it just kind of doesn't work. It's like, well, it's the thought that counts. Because with Garrett, it's always the thought that counts.
I can very much hear Garrett being like realizing after he gave away his money and they ran away with it, being like, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. In hindsight, that was very obviously a scam. I don't think he's incredibly gullible, but I think he would be the person who's yeah.
Which again, why I'm an A. So we have
That's fair.
2 A's and S. Adarsh, what was yours?
S.
Okay, 2 S's. Robert, you're the
S.
tiebreaker here.
S, but low.
Damn, okay. Well, it's still S because it's not that fucking crazy of a tier list.
That's Alex's fault. It's not that crazy of a tier list. If she would have done that, I could have that on the recording right now instead of a blank fucking page.
Going up, we get Samar next. So, I'll be honest, guys. I'd be so fucking annoyed if Samar was my spouse.
I would rather
I gotta be real. I don't know if I'd be the one doing it.
I'm never starting it.
I don't think Samar would like me as a person. So
no, I mean,
honestly, it'd be a race to see who wins the relationship.
I do think it would take someone very, very special to put up with.
That is such a political answer, Ronnie. What office are you running for with that shit?
But Samar is a doctor, not just a doctor, but the highest in their field, like magical fucking healing, like magic.
And
Like, they're like a
also
specialty
will
surgeon of some
psychoanalyze
kind.
you.
Also, they're
Right.
fun. I
Yeah.
mean, look, like I think the reason that I would not put them at like F tier or D tier is like I think they're fun. They're generally like they're not predictable, but they're reliable. Like,
Hang on.
Mhm.
Hang on, something really important that we've not brought up for any of the characters, but I need to reassess real quick.
Okay.
Adash has gone on record saying Samar's canonically hot.
Yeah.
Being hot does not make you a better partner.
But desirable is something to be considered.
But okay, but I think this is a question that was like, are we assuming that this is like, would they be a good partner to somebody who would like choose them as their partner? You know what I mean? Like,
No,
because
it's for you. It's for you personally.
No,
Alex
no,
said it is.
no.
That's what it is.
No,
It's not about the person in
if
question?
that were true, then all the women in that tier list would be in F because it was made by a gay man.
Alex, this is your bespoke list.
Yeah,
Because
well, if
I
you're
think that's
trying to
part of
take it over, Alex should be the one controlling this
Yeah,
conversation.
I had that thought. Listen, Alex, take over. Are we considering that or not?
In general, not for you personally.
yeah, but is it like, like it's not for me personally, but is it like for somebody who would want to be their partner or like would choose them as their partner? Because like I think like Garrett is kind of like that, right? Like I think Garrett is an incredibly good partner, but also there's lots of people that he probably like piss off. But I think a lot of people would choose him as their partner, and he would be an incredibly good partner to those people.
Hang on. If it's people who would choose them, then it's naturally like S for everyone who would choose them, right? Like that's
Yeah, so
it's the people who would.
I feel like it would be more of a generalized, like, you know, you look at a person, you look at their qualities, and you think that is marriage material.
I mean,
Instead
but
of,
like,
you know, like,
Yeah, I'm with Ryan on this.
I guess it's fair, but like also you could think like Cassie chose Strieg, and Strieg clearly was like not, you know. I mean, I guess there's a question of like, do they also have to choose them back or whatever? But I think it's like, you know, Strieg is not a very, I don't know, like emotionally generous and communicative person.
That's why it's in general, not specific.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I mean that's fair. Well, I think all I'm saying is like, well, okay, so in that case, I think probably hotness does kind of matter. if we're trying to average across all people,
I agree. It's funnier that way if we consider that.
if we're trying to average across all people, I think you have to consider it. Because I think like attraction is subjective, but if we're trying to do an objective rating, then like, you know, you kind of gotta
It's the wise denominator.
yeah.
No.
Listen, we got 2-4. Ronnie?
Oh, for Samar?
No.
No, for hotness.
Two,
being
2-4,
included.
including hotness as a metric.
I thought this
yeah,
was Alex's bespoke ranking. Why are
Alex
we
is getting
now?
fucking overturned.
I agree. Let's include hotness in it.
Fuck you, Alex.
Full percentage, like 25% at
Yeah, it's not like the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
of course.
It's
Yeah.
all
No, that's
aspects.
fair. Alex, 25%
Considerations.
was also in our dad's ranking for 25% how hot they were, so that makes sense.
I guess you're not
Okay,
wrong.
so Samar canonically hot. Garrett, it's got that hot dad vibe.
Yeah,
going
he's
on.
got that rugged vibe, but like he's
Like
he's the like, oh, I bet he cleans up nice. I can fix him. Ways out on the field. Like,
what does Strieg have canonically?
Oh, he's very attractive canonically.
oh yeah,
That's why Cassie fell in love with him
canonically,
immediately.
yeah, like he's got that
Okay,
like,
but,
oh,
like,
if I
is
get
it-
the dirt off, there's something under there.
Garbage
Canonically-
can fashion though? Was that established in
Canonic-
the session?
Canonically, literally the first thing that happened in the campaign is that a woman looked at him and went, "I'm in love," because he's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But garbage
Literally
can
the first
fashion,
evidence.
right?
I mean, yeah,
probably
he's not.
garbage can fashion doesn't take.
I'd
care
say
of
that
itself.
evens out, and we're probably good to leave Strieg where he's at. Garrett probably doesn't get
Yeah, that's
affected by that consideration, given that he's already near the top.
Yeah.
But some ours we should consider. Small canonically hot. But everything else is also true that was mentioned. So
Yeah, I also think like they're fun, you know, and they are.
catty.
Yeah, and I think, like I was saying, I don't think they're like. I think they can be reckless, but they are loyal and they always show up. You know, like when you need them, they are reliable. So I don't know. I think they would not be the greatest partner. That's why I have them at C tier, but I don't think they'd be terrible. You'd have a good time, even if it was kind of exhausting.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
But
I don't
if it's
think
kind of
Samar would
exhausting,
be
is it still a good time?
absentee.
What?
I think it'd be an occasionally good time, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like it'd be high. There'd be highs in there, but
Yeah.
I think overall it wouldn't be good though.
I mean, yeah, that's why they're a C tier. I don't think they're good, but you know, I think it would be.
I know how to torpedo Samar in the worst way.
Do it.
Okay.
Warm up.
So Samar would be, out of everyone we're going to discuss, the most like dating me.
Oh no.
What?
Oh my god.
No.
Wow.
So I've just torpedoed Samar in the worst way.
Demoting them.
It's higher than Strieg, but the question is, I don't know if Smart gets up to C tier in my mind.
Yeah.
Like a high
at
D,
least
maybe.
been like introspecting a little bit, like, maybe I'm
Well,
not
maybe
right
we'll
all the
get back to
time.
this list in
And-
like a year or whatever.
I feel like the problem with Samar is like you meet them at like a festival, they're fucking like on LSD, and it's like really cool, and then the next morning they're psychoanalyzing you. That's not relationship material.
I think here's what I would say is like, I think that Samar would be really fun to date, and I think they'd be they would be useful, or like they would be reliable in like an emergency. But I think they'd be tough to have like, you know, serious conversations with and like do budgeting or whatever with. You know, like I think they'd be bad at that part of this.
Samar's a fair weather friend, not a spouse.
Well, I
A
think
Sunday
they're
friend, if
not,
you will.
they're not a fair weather friend in the sense that they don't like bail on you. They're a fair weather friend in that like
You only want
you
to.
might wish they did.
You really don't want them
Yeah.
around when it's raining and you can't ask them to go home.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Right. I think I'm gonna stick to high D, above Strieg, but
I'd say
Yeah.
bottom of C maybe is my most generous.
okay. Got a C and a D. Adarsh, what was yours?
fine.
You sticking to it?
I think with C, yeah.
Okay, 2 C's. Alex?
That's what I said. I said I think C is fine.
Okay, it sounds like we have a clear-cut winner, but Ronnie?
I think I would go for high D, just because I feel like Samar, like outside of the fun times, would bring a lot of friction, especially with the, you know, always having to be right.
Like I said, just like dating me.
Hey. It's not that they always have to be right. It's that they're always right. Okay, that's not.
William Alex! William
Wow.
Alex!
You're not making it better. You're not making it better.
Golly. Okay.
Adarsh,
Yeah,
have you ever heard
on.
my shtick? I'm always right. It's hereditary. I get it from my mom. It's literally a thing.
It's false anyway. Anyway, so Mira is next on the list in order. Ace, got to keep that in mind.
Yes. The platonic life partner's on the table.
There, also have that, like, once you're close for a while, you'll realize that there is those inhuman aspects that might be a bit uncanny.
I mean, if you're not like dating them though, it's like, who cares? The inhuman stuff doesn't affect anything at that point.
Well, at that point, there might be some oddity to, like, still being close to someone who has no body heat and, like, never sweats or cries or anything like that.
I think that for me, the only reason I didn't put her in S tier is like, I think like Mira wouldn't challenge me enough. Like, I think I'd want a little bit more, like, somebody who can call me on my shit or whatever, you know?
Yeah, Mira would just clean up after you.
Everybody talked at once. What happened?
I said Mira would just clean up after you.
I think she could punch a hole in you.
No. Not all the time.
Well,
She's
she does
learning
stress
to
clean.
stand up for herself more.
She does stress
clean.
On the other hand,
Which is a
having someone
bonus for me.
The reason she does that is because she is worried about expressing being angry and frustrated in a way that will make her seem like violent or inhuman.
Like
Yeah.
punching a hole through a wall.
I think that's very
I mean,
reasonable.
the last time that she got really fucking angry, she burned down a house. So
Based. Anyway,
accidentally, but still.
what are you Frey's last carry on? Anyway, but yeah, what is she? Canonically, she looks like a pretty young lady, essentially.
Yes.
Eternally,
She's attractive.
eternally 20-ish, aesthetically.
Honestly, as a platonic
you
life
don't
partner,
have- You don't
Mira
have to be sad about her dying before you. 'Cause
Mira
she's
is a
young.
good retirement policy.
Christ.
Brutal. Jesus.
Oh my god! But that is in fact a plus.
I think for me, like, I think everything, like, on paper is perfect. I think for me, it would just be that Mira's so, like, unconditionally supportive that it'd be tough for me to know if it's genuine sometimes. And that would feel like I want somebody who can challenge me so that I can know that when they're being supportive, it's legit.
But
And
she
I think
she
that
could
would be a little tough for me.
but she could be a good rock and anchor to like help you return to
Absolutely.
a base point.
Absolutely, for sure.
I'd say. What does she do for a living?
She calls people on stuff, just not enough.
What does she do
Yeah.
for a living? Does she
Maid,
she's a maid for a living.
Having someone who can lift up the
Or-
fridge and sweep under at the same time is really useful in platonic life partner.
Mm. Yeah, carries the heavy things, helps with cleaning a lot. That's all very good.
Carrying all the
He's
groceries in
nice.
one trip and not complaining
It sounds
about
like
it.
you want to hire her, not live with her. Like, that's,
I mean, that's the problem. Like, I can't get in the headspace of wanting a platonic life partner.
Mm.
Well,
It just sounds like a lifetime live-in maid when I describe it.
no, it's your best
Do you
friend
have
that
friends
you live
reference?
with forever.
Jesus.
Does he? Does he? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, high A. I think honestly you were pretty on point there, Adarsh.
Cool.
Your initial thing.
Yeah, I agree as well. High A.
Honestly, very comparable to Garrett in my mind, who I also had an A, so
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Mira was the hardest for me to place, like whether she would be S or A, but
she's more constant but less interesting. I think.
I think, I mean, to her credit, because she tries to be less like she tries to be less objectionable, I think, than like Garrett does, because she has like many reasons to do so, but you know.
Precisely.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which I think is very fair, but also, you know, could be difficult.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Ronnie?
I think I mostly keep her in A just because I feel like, you know, Mira is still very much kind of learning
Yeah, there'd be a
how
weird
to be
dynamic
an
with that.
independent person.
Maybe weird dynamic with that.
Yeah, so like I feel like maybe in a year she will be an S tier, but I feel like right now she is just solid A.
Yeah.
Robert?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
All right, easy enough.
I think her calling Cassie out bumped her up a little bit for me, so, you know, she's getting there.
All right, Lawrence. Aesthetically,
Reminded her too much of like a rude child.
that's fair. Also reminded Lawrence of one. So Lawrence, aesthetically, bit unkempt, but pulls it off.
I think
Here's enough how he looks.
yeah, I think Lawrence earns points in that department just for he has a very unique style about him. He's just
he's
interesting
unabashed.
to look at. Yes.
He's unabashed about being himself in that regard.
I think Lawrence would annoy me more than Samar would.
I think my problem with Lawrence is I feel like he comes off like one of the people who's trying to like hawk you junk at a flea market.
He's an entrepreneur by trade, so
That's
there would be a
exactly
lot of
what
times
someone
where
who would
he's,
hawk
like,
you junk at a flea
leaving
market would
really
say.
suddenly on business, and even when he's like out like having lunch with like you and like your friends. He's talking about how his business is doing. Like he lives that
Annoying.
shit.
Like,
Yeah, I feel like C is a good tier for him. Or yeah, no,
Brings
C.
home the bacon though.
I
you
feel
want.
like
It
in
feels
real
like-
life. Oh, go
Yeah.
ahead, Ryan.
Oh, I was just gonna say that it feels like he would put the business ahead of the family.
Well, yeah, I feel
Does-
like in real
does
life. Go ahead,
Bring
William.
home the bacon. Got to keep that in mind. Brings home the bacon.
He does, but in real life, like I feel like he'd be a guy who like he like built an empire back in like the 90s selling copy machines to like major businesses. And like, so he's just got connections to every major business and just sells them shit. So he's constantly going to meetings. He's never home.
I think to me, Lawrence feels like somebody who in like Elizabethan era England, you would have like a political marriage and you'd be like, look, we didn't fall in love, but we grew to love each other in our own way. We don't like, we sleep with our clothes on and we say, good night, I hope you've had a good day. And then like, we're polite in public and like, it's great. But like, I have no affection for him necessarily, but
Listen,
it's all solid, I guess.
Lawrence is the kind of guy who you're not hear from for a week, and then suddenly he'll give you a call like, "Hey, I'm in Miami. I got you a plane ticket. Let's get lunch."
In 2011, he always had the fucking Bluetooth fucking headset in.
100%, absolutely.
He still has that on.
He was the first in line for the AirPods.
Yeah, he was. He gets a new iPhone every year.
I think Lawrence would be a better spouse than Streak, but I'd much rather be married to Streak than Lawrence, which is why he's so low.
Oh boy.
I just, like, I feel like everything's transactional with him. Like, I feel like he wouldn't understand. Like, he'd be like, but okay, look, I'm gonna give you the car this week, but in turn, can you, like, pick up the kids all week? And it's like, dude, I have a job myself. Yeah, but, like, you're getting the car because I'm out of work for the week. I got
And
fly.
mentions, but you make only a fifth of what I do.
Oh my god.
And then I fucking jump out an 8th story window and hope
So
my
is it
neck
really that
breaks.
important?
In the most genuine way, he would be confused why his spouse wouldn't quit their job. Because he already makes enough money. Like, he genuinely wouldn't get it. Why work if you don't have to? And he loves working. So why would their spouse who doesn't make that much money continue to work?
In his defense, I think he values competence. So, like, I do imagine he would pick somebody who's working, who he respected.
But then he'd
like,
be confused why,
independently
like,
of his job.
once he hits it big, it's like, well, why are you continuing to work? Like,
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, like, if Lawrence married Samar, God forbid. But like, I think he would probably be like, no, they're like a good doctor. That's not something that I do. Like, I get it. Like, they're not. If they're doing it for money, then they're an idiot. But like, they're good at what they do, I guess. I feel like Lawrence would be very good for somebody who's like, love language is like pseudoscience or whatever, but like for somebody whose love language is like acts of service or like gifts, like he probably is very, affectionate in that way. But as somebody who's constantly insecure, he would be.
okay, so it sounds like him and Cassie would be perfect for each other.
No, Lawrence wouldn't want to marry someone who acts like a child.
She'll eventually maybe grow up, but like,
Listen,
they can both throw money at each other.
How old is she currently?
20?
Yeah, no. Lawrence wouldn't want to marry a 20-year-old. He's 32.
Yeah, a little bit there. If Cassie was 5 years older.
Maybe 7. Anyway. Listen, maybe my value's different. Lawrence is a beef and being my
I could see it. It's weird because
I would be fine being the trophy husband, all I'm saying.
I think probably objectively he is a B tier, but for me he's like lower, so that's I could go either way on that.
A transactional relationship sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
That's really funny. All
I just...
right, well, down
Could
the
you
list.
imagine like having kids, and he's just like, he's the dude who FaceTimes you like in between meetings. Like he's like eating at like a fucking 5-star restaurant on the 98th floor of the Sears Tower in between meetings while you're like fucking making spaghetti for the kids.
I feel like he's like the kid. He's like the person who it like goes out with his kid who's like 9 months old or whatever, and like realizes that he doesn't know how to hold his baby. Like
it's the weekend he promised to be home. He said he's got a lot of fun plans for the family. Like,
Yeah.
So you get the kids, you put them in the baby seat to make sure the other one's buckled in. He's already sitting in like the driver's seat waiting for you.
Yeah.
You know, I got this really fun place in mind. He brings you to a flea market. He's like, oh, look at all the cool things.
Oh.
And he's just like mumbling himself, oh, I bet I could resell that for.
He calls taking care of his own kids babysitting.
Oh God. I think Lawrence would be a really fun friend.
Yeah.
Like, he's the kind of guy I would love to hang out with. Sounds horrible as a spouse.
I do feel like he's the kind of person who you would like be getting only his side of the story on like all of his relationship or whatever, and then like 3 years in you'd like have one conversation alone with his wife and she'd be like, I'm pretty miserable, and you'd be like, actually yeah, that scans. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't think he would ever like talk about his relationship in a negative way. He'd just be like, how you doing? Everything's great. That's it.
Yeah.
Like there's no his side. Like his side is everything's great. That's it.
Yeah.
Alex, you got anything else?
My daughter just got an A on a science project. So proud of her.
The pirate baggage either.
Oh yeah. Listen, we're not gonna say how he ended up in that position to sell all those good printer scanners. All right, we're not gonna talk about that where he got those. He tells you one night, you know, and like also, as a vow of confidence.
Also, if he ever like grows tired of his spouse, like he can make it look like a suicide, which is very unfortunate.
Alas.
Yeah, I don't think would he though?
No,
I don't think he would.
You can't grow tired of someone you're never around.
I mean, you know, that's
like I feel comforting.
Like I think the best part about Lawrence, and I think if you don't think this is the biggest plus, then your priorities are not the right place. He's the kind of person who, after you get the divorce, happily pays the alimony.
I mean, yeah.
Checks on money sometimes.
He happily pays the alimony, but he reminds you.
I mean,
like he's not mad that you're keeping the house. He'll just buy another one. But he's gonna remind you every time he interacts. I didn't buy that house, you know.
How are you enjoying my house?
No, to be fair, I would love to be divorced from Lawrence. Like that's fair. I'll give you that.
I feel like a marriage with Lawrence would end either one of two ways. Either it ends up like the show Ozark, for anyone who hasn't seen that.
That was just for you.
Okay, I thought maybe Adarsh.
No.
Essentially, a guy gets caught doing a lot of illegal things and ends up having to hide out in the Ozarks in Mississippi or whatever, because a lot of people want him dead.
Right.
Or it ends up just a fucking loveless marriage of convenience.
Yeah.
But he's happy his whole life. I don't think he needs the major connections. Anyway, yeah.
I mean, to be like, if
he's got a connection to money, Alex. The bigger his bank account, the bigger his heart.
If he found a spouse who was equally like business minded and whatever, like maybe they just are just like, you know, they split the bills, they like get tax benefits, and like every once in a while they have somebody to take to like their galas or whatever.
God.
And, like it's a good arrangement for both of them and they're happy.
Tax season is their foreplay.
Another plus, he does the taxes. Anyway, all right, we were trying to get the final thing like 10 minutes ago there. Okay, y'all putting him at what?
I'd say C.
I'm gonna keep him at C.
I'd put him above Samar.
Yeah, I'd C above Samar.
Wow.
Sure.
I have very different tastes, I think.
I would rather have someone who's a rich absentee that's going to spoil me than someone who's going to argue with me constantly.
But, I mean, like,
No,
they should
actually,
just
I
be
like someone who...
correct.
Here's the thing. I like
No,
someone
that
who's going to
problem
argue with
is
me. The problem is they're going to think they're correct when they're wrong. Because I'm always right. So... I need someone who can just accept that I'm right.
But still argue with you.
Yeah, exactly. You have to argue with me, but also, like, be willing to accept that you're wrong sometimes, which I'm not.
I mean, they would if they ever were.
Oh, they'd be wrong more than me. Anyway, yeah, so Lawrence above Samar. Who do we have left?
We skipped
Frey.
Frey.
Not skipped. We're at him now, I think. And... yeah,
Frey's a scary one. Frey is an S tier if, like... If we don't know the mechanics, Frey's an S tier. But knowing how well he can manipulate you to convince any idea is your own makes him... He has the potential to be the most horrifyingly abusive human being you've ever met.
Yeah.
Would he, though?
Well, I think my problem... Like, Frey can make, like, a lie sound sincere, which would make me so paranoid for my whole life.
I think with Frey, I would put him in B tier because even if he is trying to be genuine, there is a part of him that feels like he needs to act a certain way to get a certain response. So like there would always be that underlying sense of manipulation.
Like you
And,
don't
like,
know if
he
he's being
also-
himself.
Exactly. And he himself doesn't even know if he's being himself. Like he it is very difficult for him to get past the idea that everybody is using somebody for something.
So it sounds like he needs a therapist.
Frey's 20?
Frey's like 23, 24?
Yeah, he's 23.
Okay, there you go. Frey's early 20s. That's like he's still got a lot to figure out.
I mean,
Yeah.
for sure. I think I would agree with you if I hadn't seen him with Abney, but I think he's like good with Abney. So that like bumped him up a little bit for me, I think.
I think it's actually a consideration.
Okay. Whoa.
That
Before
is,
anything else,
mostly-
William, you don't have context here. This is important to bring up immediately. One
Frey
of the
convinced
first
Abney
things he
to
did after
leave
meeting
his
Abney was
job.
ask him to quit his job.
Pretty funny.
Ask him to
really
quit his
funny.
job and move in with him. Where does he live? Nowhere.
They've been
so
together
funny.
for a while before that.
That's so funny.
That was a while.
Yeah.
As a consideration, I think that is very relevant for Lawrence, Frey, and Samar in that they all have arcs very much ahead of them. In that, like, Samar might be more tolerable at some point.
Yeah.
Lawrence
I'm
has got a
glad you
record
have
saying
faith in me, William.
it's not about the money, and that he has other goals, and that once he achieves those, like, he'll probably be a lot more chill in general. And once Frey, whether or not Frey is able to get past the, everyone is using someone else, grows up a little, figures out the ghost shit, maybe there's going to be some different considerations there. But also, I'd be freaked the fuck out when Frey mentions there's a fucking ghost. That's also something that
Also,
that would be a plus for me. That sounds
when
fun.
he has guys, when he has these ghost problems, he does like fucking take a knife and just carve his fucking arms up.
yeah.
Yeah, he
I mean, I'm a healer, so that's fine.
You're not Samar is.
Yeah.
It's not Samar marrying Frey.
I just get really good at giving stitches. And I could fix him.
Oh,
by the way,
okay.
Frey, incredibly attractive. So, like, that does bump him up for me also.
Oh yeah, I designed him to be incredibly.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Canonically hot.
Yep.
Okay, so I got a hot take. Frey's
Yeah?
too hot.
Yeah, you feel like
like the girl boy next door vibe. Like Frey, like that's like ideal. Like Frey is so far beyond that. It's like not even like you look at me, you're like, no, that's not even worth trying. Like, no, that's like 3 leagues away. Like I'm in the majors, he's in the galactic leagues.
No, but you see what Frey likes to do. His favorite approach is that when he is, doing his thing with people, is that he never promises any real commitment, but he wants to give you the idea that there's a possibility that maybe someday.
Guys, I'm really not feeling it.
I'm just imagining at our wedding, the officiant is like, "Will you take this man to be your husband?" And Frey's just like, "Maybe, definitely in the cards. Who knows?"
Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Frey is nearly as high up as Samar. I think Frey is also in the C tier. Like too hot, too silver tongue, too manipulative.
He is genuinely
I'd
too
be
hot for
afraid.
me. Like,
I'd be afraid.
give me Shrieg. Like Shrieg's like, oh, like, you know, clean him up, like lick your thumb and like rub it on his cheek, like, oh.
Throw him in a washing machine,
because I
take him
think
out.
Frey is like my type in real life. Like, at least for guys, you know, like, I think so. I think I am a little biased, but I think that Frey is like a genuinely good person. He's like, he is like, even above and beyond his like manipulativeness, he's also like a kind person.
You know, as soon as you ignore how manipulative he is, he's kind. Or at least he'll convince you he is.
He'll like go out of his way to like help people.
As long as it doesn't inconvenience him.
Comments, Ronnie?
Oh my god, he's the guy who goes to a fucking soup kitchen but Instagrams it.
Honestly, I have a really hard time translating Frey to like a modern day profession because I hate myself for saying it, but he'd be like a TikToker or something.
He would be an influencer. 100%. He's an influencer.
He would have.
Everybody shut the fuck up. I wasn't gonna say it because I knew fucking Robert and William were gonna call me cringe, but there is one of the horse girls. She is basically an Instagrammer, and I get a very same vibe from her in that you never know that she is being her real self, even when she's acting a little bit different with you. It's
so
another
funny.
mask. And she's like
God.
ontologically evil, even though she uses it for good.
I do think that
so
he would be
funny,
like
dude.
a kind of niche influencer, not in terms of like reach, but in terms of like he wouldn't just be like, I'm just hot on Instagram. I don't think. I think he would be like have something specific. I think I said this once that like Frey seems like the type to always be making like get ready with me for the gym videos, but never go to the gym.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Like that seems like his vibe to me.
Oh
Which,
yeah,
like, that's
100%.
fine.
Like he will like Get Fresh, Hello Fresh, Green Box. He'll fucking shill them all. He's not gonna eat any of it, but he'll shill them all.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
God.
like a big part of Frey is the way he was the way he was raised, the way he was, you know, groomed to manipulate people.
Yeah.
And he does like my ideal like arc for him, you know, if we actually get him to a good place, would be, you know, him learning to break away from that, figure out who he is, and learn how to be more genuine.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at. You don't know who this person is. You know who they want you to see them as.
I hate to
Which
see
is
this.
getting better.
Regarding
better.
regarding the modern Frey thing, I think the last thing I'll add, I feel like he would have like a miniature Swifties thing where anytime someone says something negative about him online, people just start fucking doxing them and sending them fucking bomb threats and shit. Like he has the most rabid online fan base.
And like sometimes when people like try to call him out on like, you don't have a real job, you're just terminally online, he goes, actually, I'm a social media advisor at a big company. And it's just that he like once a month gets lunch with Lawrence and talks about internet opportunities. But still gets a fucking salary for it.
But I think like Frey would probably be doing like tarot card readings and shit in real life, and he would be like, oh no, this is just like the Instagram is just a side hustle, even though it's clearly where he makes most of his money from. But like his like quote unquote 9 to 5 that he spends a few hours a week on is like he does readings for celebrities or whatever.
No, he sells tarot readings it's on fucking Etsy.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
He has the most
good.
expensive cameo in history.
He's the guy who cursed Charlie Kirk before he died.
That's pretty good. Why the fuck did you have so much more to say about Frey and Lawrence?
It's because they translate really well to real life.
Yeah, I will say, like, to Ronnie's point, like, I think the times that where Summer has liked Frey the most is when he's been genuinely, like, mad, like, clearly reacted from, like, a place of not, like, trying to be, you know, cool or whatever. Like, truly, I remember when Summer wouldn't, like, lay off of you about how Wallace was, like, not trustworthy or whatever, and you were like, I think I was saying sort of, like, I don't know, like, what's the word? Not surreptitiously, but whatever, like, sort of in plain sight, but, like, I was, like, shading you in front of you to, like, somebody else or whatever.
Yeah, that was a big impact on Frey, and it took him quite a while to, like, get over that and start, like, you know, seeing some more eye to eye.
Yeah.
Basically
But
said anyone who works with Wallace is a fool, essentially.
I don't think I said anything that bad. Well,
It
whatever.
was something like that. It was pretty
Sure,
good.
maybe. But I think, like, I think I remember you, like, getting angry in the moment and, like, like Frey walking away.
Yep.
And I was like, I think this is, like, the most Summer has liked you so far.
I made you mad. I like you now.
Well, it feels genuine because, like, you clearly were not convincing me in that moment. You were just like, I'm just angry. Like, I'm pissed. I'm leaving.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, so there's something there. Cool.
And I think Samar has been able to get those sorts of reactions out of Frey the most.
Yeah. That's why I think they'd be a great spouse.
Oh my god.
They're good because they make you angry.
I'm so exhausted at the idea of going on a fucking date. Immediately, like, there's people fucking tweeting his fucking location, waiting outside the restaurant.
He has a dedicated Gawker page.
Oh my god.
Fucking, I'm just, like, has to fucking Instagram his food.
No, it's fine. None of that bothers me.
You're
well,
going to
the
get death
people-
threats for going on a date with him.
No, the people stalking me does bother me, but, like, the influencer stuff doesn't bother me. Like, whatever.
Anyway, yeah, fucking Frey is such a weird one. Like, he's got so many highs and so many lows.
Some of those highs are too high that they go back down.
I do kind of feel like it comes down to how okay are you being lied to. Like, to have a good time.
No, I'm not there.
I think it's why he's not an S tier, but for me, I think he's an A tier. I think he'd be a good partner.
I think low B.
I'd put him in B
There's
myself.
there's potential.
C as well.
There's
Right
I
now,
think it's
I think in a year or maybe 4 years for him, he'll get up to like A tier.
like a
But,
bunch
like-
of pictures going to go up in quality over time, aging
think-
like fine wine.
Do you think he's a bad partner to Abney, though?
I don't know much about the relationship outside of them
Again-
like occasionally seeing each
I
other.
mean, like, I know that they
Yeah,
haven't been together
like-
that
They don't
long,
live
or, like,
together.
spent that much time together. Yeah, but, like, I'm just wondering, like, do you think that feels not genuine to him?
So Frey, I did not see the thing with the Abney going on long term, largely because
Oof.
Abney expressed interest in Frey right after Frey had killed someone. So I think
Based.
Frey kind of
Oh, the killer
Well,
based.
so I
sorry.
think Frey kind of hooked onto Abney as a distraction.
Oof.
I think that's kind of where he still is. Like, he likes the idea of, you know, being in an honest relationship, but also, like, I think he's at the point where he feels like it's kind of an obligation.
Oh,
Oh no!
Abney quit his job, gave up his house.
Well, I mean, that's why it's an obligation, I think, is what Frey is saying. Well, that's tough because to me, I could kind of go both ways on that, which is like, oh man, like he doesn't even like Abney. partner, but also it's like, well, I think he's a pretty good partner to Abney, and he doesn't even like him. So like,
I mean, okay, no, Frey does like Abney, but Frey is very. Frey feels like he asked too much of Abney.
yeah,
You did ask a lot.
You also
okay,
got him a job as a
Ab-
quartermaster.
That is
Yeah.
true, but also, okay, I would like
Very
to point
awkward
out that
company breakup. You
don't
should probably
think-
speak with HR.
I don't think Frey was the one who first brought up the idea of Abney coming with them and quitting his job, but he definitely did kind of,
Agree.
agree and kind of
yeah.
not
I'm pretty
push
sure Abney
for
brought
it,
it up.
but
Yeah.
he did have that moment where he's like, yeah, I do want you to, stick
Yeah,
around.
Abney had
Okay.
Frey make the final decision. Like that is how in the end, Frey's was like, yeah, quit your job. Give up your house.
Yeah.
But he did ask Abney multiple times, like, hey, are you sure you want to do this? You don't have
You know what?
It's your fault. I asked. I asked if you were cool. You said
Abney,
yeah.
head over heels in love. Yeah, anything for you, bud.
You know what it is? I think, like, actually, this is helping me understand that I think part of the reason why I think Frey would be not a bad partner is, and this isn't, like, a good thing, I don't think, necessarily, but I kind of feel like interpersonally, he's not really a manipulator, he's a people pleaser. Like, he does make sure that everybody has a good time, but sometimes he's the one who kind of gets screwed over at the end. Like, I feel like, I mean, I don't know, like, he kind of bit the bullet and talked to Cassie. I mean, no, but I think it would be like a pleasant experience for the other person.
Having a healthy, well-adjusted partner is the most good
The platonic
experience.
I mean,
ideal.
that's
of
why
having
Garrett
a
is
good
above
partner.
Frey. I'm not
Maybe
saying
shit
that he's
about Frey,
best
but-
partner, but I'm just saying, like, he's better than Smart and Lawrence.
Yeah, no, like Garrett's a people pleaser. He fucking wants everyone to be happy. Like I don't know
But
what
Garrett
the
has
fuck you're
principles
talking.
also. Like, Garrett will,
Sorry, Frey. You're bumped up because you don't have principles.
No, that's why Garrett is S tier. I'm saying Garrett is is a people pleaser, but he also can challenge you in a way, or which, like, that's why he's the best. But to me, Frey is like, I don't know, like, I think that it would be pleasant on sort of a sustainable basis, and I think that there's not a lot more you can ask for.
Frey, you are both pleasant and sustainable.
What more do you
My
want from a
favorite.
relationship? That's great.
I don't know. I just don't see it. I
Honesty.
yeah. I see the again, too hot, too good at manipulating. Ghosts. I don't know, man.
The ghost is a plus for me. That's fun.
Listen, it's fine to be a plus for you. That's
wasn't
okay.
there
Just
the
Oh,
thing
you know-
where sometimes Frey can't tell the difference between what the ghost is feeling and what he's feeling?
Yeah,
Alright,
it's a little-
guys,
it's a little scary.
guys, there was a leak. I heard Frey was on Wallace's ship.
Holy shit! He's on the ship log.
Can't
He's
say
on the
that word.
passenger manifest.
You guys.
That's why Samar had the problem with him.
Oh.
So what are our final votes? I'm gonna stick with A tier.
I have
Yeah,
no
by the way,
fucking idea.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of photos of like Lawrence back in the day with Wallace. Them looking friendly.
Look, shooting guns together.
Yeah, they're at the shooting range together, having a good time. Oh, but like, here's where you figured out. Lawrence looked older because of what he was wearing, but no, he was like 14 at the time.
Are we saying that Wallace is our Epstein? Is that the
Yeah, but it's
comparison
more of
we
a
made?
murderer thing.
Okay.
It's more of a
Anyway.
murderer thing in this case.
Yeah, well. Anyway. Anyway, I stick to my guns. A to C. Middling C.
I'm gonna go with B.
I'm gonna stick with low A.
I think, I guess, like incredibly low B. Like,
The most low.
yeah, like Frey is so fucking intimidating as a concept of a relationship.
Incredibly low C.
And
meaning
again,
below
remember,
smart?
this is a spouse,
Yeah, I
not
heard it.
like just a casual relationship.
Oh, okay.
Fling.
Like that's a lot from Frey. Like ghosts, other magic shit, ghosts, ghosts, eh? It's all about them ghosts, eh?
Yeah, he's currently going through his tormented phase.
Punish Frey Varrock. Venom Varrock.
Like, he heads out and comes back, he's like a different person. You're like, what's going on? He's like, there's a ghost child that wants me to murder a family, and I have to burn a house down. And you're like, what the
Again? This happened last week! Yeah, no, it's middling C.
It's also possible that I'm being biased by the fact that Ronnie is like a personable person and like likable.
Frey's personable and likable. He's just like, how do you fucking like?
But I think like Ronnie is likable in the ways that Frey has like weaknesses. You know what I mean? Like
by appearing genuine,
compensates.
You don't know that Ronnie is actually being genuine.
Oh my
Much
god!
like you would
Ronnie
with
could
Frey.
be lying to us right now.
Yeah. I don't know what roles Ronnie is making and what foci she's taking in real life. But
You know what? Maybe I'm not even role playing when I play Frey.
No.
wow,
It's Frey for realsies.
I feel sorry for all those poor people you dated and convinced them to quit their job and ended up homeless, Ronnie.
Oh my god.
Listen. I hate to break it to you now, Ronnie, after all this time, but Robert told me you had Frey as an idea before you came to the campaign. It's because you are Frey.
No, Frey was originally created for an occult horror game.
Occult horror thing game.
Yeah.
As you do.
Yeah. I wish I was.
God, I feel fucking sorry for Abney. Like,
I do too, actually.
Jesus Christ, this poor guy's gonna have the worst fucking life, and it's thanks to Frey.
Thanks, Frey.
I feel bad too. Frey also feels bad,
especially given he's going to continue the job that was hired for him. So that's gonna be awkward.
I don't feel bad for Abney, but I do feel bad for Magnus, because if you were just rebounding, you could have just hooked up with Magnus. Like, I know that's not how it works, but
I don't think Magnus is the play, to be honest. He's also
I
pretty
was always
immature.
a Magnus shipper.
No, he's getting better though.
Y'all want to talk about a fucking S tier? Magnus guaranteed.
He is money. He does bring the money.
NPC time. Put Frey on the list.
You know,
yeah.
okay. If like my in terms of like shipping types of characters, like I could see Frey legitimately being with someone who can see through his shit.
Yeah.
Like I think that would be, you know, important for him.
Don't.
That's why friends are going to end up.
Don't say that, Ronnie.
I'm so sorry.
For that, firstly, and secondly, one of the first fucking substantive interactions Lawrence had with Frey was saying, "Hey, you don't have to like put on this show when we're going to be risking our lives together."
That was a good interaction.
It was.
I'm not saying we should chip them, but they have a good thing going on.
Listen, Frey is just a young kid. He's taken Fran under his wing. He's worked at the company, got a company job. He likes his internet stuff he's doing. He likes it. It's cool. It's hip.
He doesn't understand it, but damn it drives sales.
Wish I'd looked into this like 20 years ago. Or whatever. How old's Lawrence this?
Cute.
So yeah, Frey is a very problematic, hard to rate character.
Yeah. Gosh, it's pretty funny.
He by far had the biggest variance.
Yeah,
everybody else
did.
basically agreed, but
like he's too hot, and you would question everything he said on whether or not he's being sincere or not.
But I agree, but also like Frey is good enough to convince me.
Exactly. Exactly. Which means every time you have a fight, you'll never break up until he wants you to. And when he wants you to break up, he'll convince you that everything in the relationship was your fault.
And who knows? Maybe it's right.
He'll convince you that breaking up was your idea.
You know there's an old thing from that essay on bullshit that's there's a difference between lying and bullshitting, which is that like lying is about obfuscating the truth, but bullshitting is like not having any relation to the truth at all. You just say like whatever you want to say. And like I think that's the difference between like Mira and Frey is that like Mira will like do like polite white lies or whatever if she doesn't want to offend somebody's feelings or whatever, but Frey like will just say like, no, of course I like you, like why would you even think that or whatever. And it's I need that from somebody. I need somebody who they don't hate me. Even if they do.
You, it's in general.
It could be both. It could be both.
God.
It's really funny though. All right, Robert. Secret last-minute entry. Pick an NPC we're all familiar with, and we're gonna rate them on the list.
Captain
Wallace.
Wallace!
No, don't do Wallace. We're not doing Wallace.
All right. We're required. We're required. Hang on. Okay, so firstly, we got talked about. So Wallace, he owns a boat. He owned a shop for a little bit. He seems like he switched to professions a lot. He did some shady shit back in the day, and it's probably likely he's still doing some shady shit. But like,
he's got money.
He's
does have money.
Evil.
He's not a good person. He's not a good person. But not every spouse is gonna be.
If Streeg is D tier, then Wallace is F tier.
He is an evil, nasty murderer and manipulator. And he likes it.
He likes it.
I love Wallace.
I know you do.
So fun. I love Wallace.
Truly, that's the most questionable thing about you as a person.
Villains can be fun. You can like villains. That doesn't mean that they're going to be a good.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I absolutely not. I hate that man.
God, that's some funny shit.
I enjoy interacting with him. So it's a good time.
Yeah.
Wallace is such low-hanging fruit because everyone's going to agree he's an F.
Low-hanging.
Despite him being a hot pirate with a jawline that you could cut paper on.
You and your pirate.
Ronnie, what did you say?
Put me at a C.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
He would like.
There's no way Wallace on the same level as Lawrence. How dare I'm mad now. How dare you?
Old friends.
And leave you somewhere random.
If Wallace is a C tier, then we have to move Streeg to like A tier. All of us are A tier then. This is ridiculous. The idea that Streeg would be a worse partner than Wallace, who would literally kill you when you're crazy.
God, that's some funny shit though.
Oh God, fucking Wallace.
I mean, we know the real NPC we need to talk about is Cassie, right? We have to decide where Cassie falls.
No, F? Fuck her. Well,
Cassie is insanely genuine and wears her heart on her sleeve.
I think she's a B tier.
She is always willing to speak her mind, and as long as you understand her, she's willing to listen. It's just in a very active... Her active listening is repeating everything you say back to you.
Yeah.
I hate that.
But, like, she's going to repeat it 10 different ways.
I hate that.
I also hate that.
She's like a good person.
Is intolerable.
I don't know. Like, to me, it's like... There's a thing that's like, it's better to be, especially in media, it's better to be evil than to be annoying. And to me, it's like Cassie has the like curse of being annoying, and I feel really protective of her.
Consider this,
bro.
Consider
she can be fucking annoying. I just don't want her as my spouse.
Consider this. She definitely is too hard on her sleeve to ever ask for a prenup, and she's got old money.
That is the one plus for me.
I would put her at a C, just because like it feels like she'd be absolutely exhausting to be with.
Yep.
Precisely. Also, she is not an independent adult. She acts like a child.
Yep. Also a downside.
A child with a spoiled child.
She's someone who was never forced to grow up.
She can hire people to do the stuff that she doesn't want to do. That's fine.
Maybe for you, not for me.
I mean, fuck it, but I honestly agree with her. What is money for if not to avoid doing you don't want to stimulate the economy? Let somebody else do it for you.
She all but said that. Like, I wish she was like 30% more woke, so I could have had that argument about how what's the difference in labor value compared to like working 100 hours versus working 100 hours for money versus working 100 hours on painting.
Yeah.
Robert, pin the tier list.
Oh. God. I don't know. Were there any NPCs anyone else wanted to throw out?
If someone fucked up my room and then said, "Oh, I'll just pay someone to clean it," I would be fucking mad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. That's fine with me.
What if they also then handed you
the professional's probably gonna do a
$5,000 as an
better job than
apology,
they are.
Alex?
I would take a
I
bribe.
would take it and then never talk to them again. That's what I would do.
But they're genuinely sorry.
Fuck them.
Do they learn in the future? Do they continue doing the same thing, or do they get better?
They'll try.
Doesn't mean
That's-
anything. Do they?
Doesn't mean anything.
Do they
I mean,
effectively
eventually,
learn?
probably.
Eventually, probably ain't good enough for me, boss.
Really,
I
like,
feel like-
$5,000, but your fucking bedroom gets ruined, and then a maid shows up to clean it. You're saying no?
Listen,
Does my
I
computer get
have
fucked up?
worked my ass off to become a better person, so I expect the same fucking thing.
I think I just don't like. I think it just matters a lot more to me if she's like an interpersonally kind person, if her values like in general are good. I feel like if she's too oblivious to like not mess up a room or whatever, that doesn't really that much. I mean, like, you know, I don't want to be cleaning up after her all the time, but if she can
It's
take care
gonna
of it
be.
one way or another,
It's
that's
gotta be though.
she'll pay somebody.
Okay, we're gonna sleep in the meantime. A hotel she pays for?
I sleep on the couch half the time anyway. That's fine.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it's comfortable.
Well, I'm glad you find it comfortable.
Anyway.
I don't mean that in like a.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So, yeah, any other NPCs people want to throw out for this conversation?
There is a character that is like similar but opposite in that, you know, a very adult woman that acts like a child was given a lot of things. She just never talks instead of talks too much. And she ended up in C tier.
You talking about Mira?
No, the one I posted.
Okay.
God.
Mira is not spoiled.
No, I know.
Her fucking ass off.
I know.
TV.
God.
Pretty funny.
What NPC do you guys think would make the best spouse? Like across all the ones that we've.
I
mean, I would die for Viv. I would marry Viv in a heartbeat.
She does come from money and does seem cool from all the things I've heard, but I've not actually had a personal interaction.
I would actually be Garrett and Viv's third. Like that sounds like a great life.
Yeah, Viv's not about that. She's not into sharing.
But
gosh,
I know. But if she was, I'd be there.
If only.
Oh, we could throw fucking Chester in the dumpster.
Oh, please. Chester might be the one person in the campaign lower than.
No.
God.
I think he would murder anyone.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
Wallace
he-
would murder anyone.
You still throw him in the
He would get
dumpster.
someone else
Absolutely
to do it.
would.
No, yeah, he would get someone else to do it.
There you
I
go.
mean,
Yo, Ayami, what about her?
No, I don't want to marry a current assassin or an ex-assassin. Mine, sorry, Strieg.
she seems fun. Like, I don't think it should be good, but
You
I
know,
could give her
nothing.
like a C tier or
That
something.
was just her at her job. Like, you guys don't know what she's like when she's not working. Like,
Like
she's a working
good time.
professional in her 20s.
Good for her. I'm good though. Like she's clearly manipulative and like doesn't have morals.
She seems like she'd be really fun to do like a Mr. and Miss Smith thing with. Like we're both spies and like we're like assigned to kill each other. I haven't seen Mr. and Mrs. Smith, but this is what I'm assuming it is. Is like we're both like assigned to kill each other and like we have to like do a cat and mouse like in our domestic life. That sounds fun.
I feel like
Fucking
she just
male dad. I'm gonna marry male dad.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean he seems great. He doesn't seem like romantic coded to me, but like he does seem like he would be an incredible
He's
person
a dad.
to have around. Yeah.
I want to marry Chuck.
Jesus. He lives at a fucking like sinkhole of a city, a shithead, a trash dump of a city.
Who's Chuck?
The fucking mayor from Open Harbor.
Oh Jesus, no.
Yeah, Alex is a freak.
I can fix him.
That man put us in mind prison.
I'll be for a
I
short
deserve
while.
It was justified, wasn't it? And we all know that it was justified.
Oh, how about Nick Brennan?
The assassin?
Oh, horrifying.
He was fun.
Jesus.
Are you that kind of that kind of lady, Ronnie? Is you like the murderers?
I'm sorry.
I mean, she's on record as liking Wallace.
Oh no!
I also liked
Shit.
McBrennan before we found out he was a murderer. And
Gonna throw this out there. McBrennan is definitely into knife play.
What? I missed
God.
it.
Oh my
Into
God.
knife play.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I mean, I don't think Frey needs any encouragement in that area.
Oh,
Honestly,
no.
2 peas in a pod there.
There's the ship, everyone. There's the ship.
Oh well.
Gosh.
Oh my God. Okay.
Frostman?
I need to go to bed.
Okay.
Oh, my.
All right.
There we go. That's what we will leave the conversation as for them to try and parse.
Pin the thing, Robert. Pin the thing.
I will pin the
marry
thing.
the appraiser lady. What was her name?
Oh, yeah,
she's
she's
pretty cool.
Mallory.
She's professional. She's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked her.
All
Yeah.
right. Good night.
Yeah, but
Until
night,
next
friends.
time, gang. What a
leaving.
clusterfuck.
it was a good
Fun.
time.
Thank you for the William. What did you phrase it? A bespoke
After dark.
conversation.
Yeah, good
Bespoke
question. That
after-
was really fun.
Oh,
Alex, you need to bring more
Thank you,
bespokeness
Alex.
to these sessions.
well,
Yeah, bespoke
that
us,
wasn't
Alex.
even my
Like
idea.
a bicycle tire.
It's okay to take
Okay.
inspiration.
Yeah, good artists borrow, great artists, whatever that thing is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
You did great.
Assuredly.
Sure.
You
was
did
fun.
great. It's so good.
Adarsh, actually,
That's
I got
really
something
condescending.
for that. I quoted myself as a joke a while ago. Let me see if I can find it again. A
Concerning.
good GM thinks they're better than everyone else. A great GM knows it. Me, I said that.
Annoying. Annoyance.
Oh, God.
All right. Good night,
This is
friends.
game.
That was fun, fellas.
Bye.